軍神のもてなし、その身に刻むがいい。時にはロビーでのんびりするだけでも結構楽しいものだと思うぞ。
What's up, vegan? T-minus 1 week until I leave for my first finals. Thank you. Alright, what are the odds? Game 1 Hava, right? Second part of it. I still fucking not Hava. Hey, I still appreciate it nevertheless. I still appreciate the congratulations. I signed with them like 3 weeks ago, so I'm glad I can finally say that I'm on. I'm glad I can finally freaking talk about it. God damn it, Zane. I hate this fucking character.
Battle 2. Engage.
Game 1 versus Shinku. Fair enough. I wanted to stop the tornado in there so I could put him in ship scenario. What eye color do I have? Brown. What's up, Mimi? Random, but alright. Yep, Zane being a sponsored player is indeed real once more. I just need to know. Alrighty. Whatever I can do to help, right?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Now I need to not be cursed by my sponsor's tournament. What's up, Xeno? What's up, Shisu?
Battle 2.
Appreciate it, guys. Yo, Dur with the 5 gifted. Appreciate that, Dur. Appreciate that, Nisinto. Unmatched. First game of the day, Shinku. Fun.
Grimner. Jida. Grimner versus Jida.
What's up, Ryan? What's up, Bryce? Nice MS. Yeah, well, they can't all be winners. What's up, Dice Man? Appreciate that status. Unfortunately, no, I'm not going to be at Texas Showdown. Texas Showdown this year is the week after the Arc Finals, so I'm going to be going to the Dragon Ball Finals next week. I'm going to be going to the Arc Finals the week after that. So I didn't want to go to Texas Showdown the week after that. On top of that, I'm the only viewer. And don't worry about that. Don't worry about status. Everyone from YouTube. Escape from Paragon online. Let me guess. I'm getting a Kalo raid in a second. Is that what's happening? I'm about to get a Kalo raid. Dear that, or he just sent you guys to yell at me. One or the other. And don't worry status. You'll see both Twitch people talking on YouTube and YouTube people talking about Twitch. No Kalo just reminding you? Yeah. It's like it's one or the other. It's either he's just yelling at you guys to go yell at me, or he's going to raid me and then have you guys yell at me anyways. Super understandable. And like I said, it's fine. YouTube viewership is always lower since I've been streaming on YouTube for a lot less time. Also, I have a lot less followers on there. So either way, but yeah, you can see Twitch talking to you. Twitch is able to see you talking to them. So we're all just a part of one. It's all just one big chat. But yeah, no Texas Showdown for me this year. Didn't want to do Worlds one week, Worlds the next week, and then Texas Showdown the week after that. I would definitely have prefer having a little bit off before that term right afterwards. Let's do VSD Finals again next week. I leave for Dragon Ball Finals literally in a week. And then I'm going to be at the Arc Finals the week after that. So yeah, good times, right?
Here begins
Why Grimnir moved like Zamasu? He got seals.
Grimner versus Loay.
That's about it. He got seals. Help makes me be able to play a game like this that's a little different than just basic strike throw, which is what this game basically is. Just strike throw. Just strike throw the game. Yeah. Just not ready for that one. I will. Wasn't actually that was a very good trade. How does that miss? At first he does. At first he doesn't bait on the throw bait. Do it 5 more times. So Street Fighter 6, yeah, pretty much. When this game first came out, or the vanilla, at least with the vanilla version, this game was labeled as Anime Street Fighter. That was the nickname given to Vanilla Grand Blue. Now people are somewhat calling this game slower Guilty Gear, but same general idea though. So yeah, Lost Strike though. That was annoying. Squeaker, no!
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
So the vanilla version of this game was called Anime Street Fighter, and now people are somewhat calling this game Slower Strife. But same general idea, pretty much. A lot of strike throw, a lot of footsies. Granted, the footsies in this game just end up being a freaking 6XL match over and over again, but it is what it is. Thank you. I'm doing all right. I'm glad the announcement has finally happened, so I can quit hiding it. Excuse me. What the fuck? Well, that's why I meant more so the fuzzy part for Street Fighter. Ah. And footsies in Street Fighter is just drive rush. Or if you play Ken, just mashing crouching medium kick. And footsies in this game is just mashing 6XL. But still same general idea though. Same general idea. Still same general idea. Definitely on the slower side compared to games that I normally play, but the game's fun. The game's fun though. Game's fun though, and we gotta do something while we wait for 2x KO. But man, I'm doing alright on him. GG's Cloud.io. But yeah, I got Dragon Ball Finals next week, Grand Blue Finals the week after that, Fatal Fury comes out a month after that. And then the new season is basically going to start, because I'm assuming the first spot on the Grand Blue World Tour for the New Year is probably going to be Evo Japan, and the next one after that is probably going to be Combo Breaker, then CEO, and then the usual suspects. So and the new season begins. Also, Shinku with the raid of 19, appreciate that, man. GG's from earlier, you were my first freaking game of the day. I was like, let me guess. First game of the day, Hava? Oh, Beatrix. Oh, Shinku. Appreciate that status. I will definitely need it for both games since I haven't been practicing I practiced Dragon Ball slightly over the last couple of days, and then in Grand Blue I'm just straight up going to need it. Congrats on getting paid with Paragon. Thank you. And now apparently I have to do self promo real fast. I gotta do self promo. So hello everybody, welcome to the Zane FGC Twitch channel / YouTube channel. I am Zane FGC. You guys can just call me Zane. Hope you guys are having a good Friday so far. If you are and if you like what you're seeing on this stream, if you just want to see what the hell this random guy is doing, playing this very weird character is doing, then you guys can go ahead and check out the follow button or the subscribe button if you're on YouTube. If you are already doing so, good. We're happy to have you. If you aren't, why not? But besides that, like I said, I'm currently streaming to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, and I'm trying to get better at posting the YouTube stuff. So go ahead and check out the YouTube channel, where especially if you want to try and learn Grimnir, I do have a guide on there. I am trying to get better at posting. I'm trying to get better at posting, I promise. Besides that, if you guys want to know whatever the hell I do decide to go live, you guys can go ahead and join the Discord, where even though my bot is absolutely terrible at its job, it does eventually tell you when I go live, so you guys can go ahead and join that. Besides that, if you guys want to know what's going on with me, especially during tournaments, especially on the fact that we've got back-to-back World Finals coming up over the next 2 weeks, you guys can go ahead and follow me over on the Twitter, where you guys can check out the now recently posted Zane has officially joined Paragon post. Shout out to Paragon. The video's kind of cool. The video's pretty sick, I can't lie. And if you guys want to get better at either Dragon Ball for some reason or Grand Blue, then you guys can go ahead and check out my Metafy, where I do offer coaching sessions on there, including how to do basics, ways to learn Grimnir, ways to learn Beerus, and things of that nature. But so hope you guys have been having a good week. Hope you guys are excited for the fact that it is the weekend. Hope you guys who care at all about Street Fighter have been enjoying Capcom Cup. Tokido made it. Yes. Punk made it. Or Punk did not make it. The fuck. And yeah, now let's get back to trying to find ourselves some games. So enjoy Paragon? Yes, it has been officially announced today. I have officially joined Paragon. I've been following DBC so much anymore. We still play Lab Code Zamasu Beerus. I am playing Goku Black Zamasu Beerus. I'm very amazed. No, yeah. How ironic. Not gonna lie, how ironic is that? I go. And so many people are going to get gonna mold. I'm pretty sure there are already many people that are molding already, just from the fact that he was the only American to make it.
Here begins fate's episode. Sandopong versus
He most definitely earned it, and I'll say nothing against it. I also, pretty much for the most part, I've basically not been paying too much attention to any of the drama that's been going on with him, but he definitely made it. But yeah, I definitely, if I had to guess about there being only one American that makes it to top 16 for Capcom Cup, he would not have been my first guess. That obviously would have been Punk, and then he probably also would not have been my second guess, because that probably would have been Knuckle Dude. Ah. That's fine, I guess. We'll enter the drama and angry Twitter afterwards. Let's go, Tokido! Basically, the two people I was hoping to do well in for was Punk and Tokido. So I'm at least 1 for 2 on the players I was hoping to do well at Capcom Cup. That was a terrible combo. No, but I don't really care about there being drama after it being over. I just want Tokido to win. And I will say this: shoutouts to Hot Dog for not only having one of the best names at Capcom Cup, but being the one pretty much to guarantee that Punk wasn't practically guarantee that Punk wasn't going to make it. Ken's not. What do you mean Ken's not top 5? But he's got the best button in all the fighting games. I mean, his button is stronger than 6XL. I don't think I might have thrown BSG so far a single time. I think I have quite literally gone for like 15 throw baits and like a single throw at this point. He still throw text with throw. God damn it. Yeah, so now that we have the Capcom Cup Top 16, who's winning it? That's the big question now. We got Takamura versus Noah the Prodigy, Kakeru versus Blaze, Fudo versus Lashar, Juicy Joe versus Angry Bird. For the winner side, we got Phenom versus NL, Tokido versus Broski, Mena RD versus Zhen, and Zhao Hai versus Shudo. Man, crazy seeing freaking Tokido, Mena, Zhen, Zhao Hai, all in losers bracket. Shouts to freaking Fudo though for going 5-0 and freaking that group.
Here begins Fate's episode. Narmaya versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
One, two, three. That's too high. Never mind. It is for the 5L to hit. Did any Akis make it, by the way? Did any Akis or did any Rashids make it? If anybody knows. Broski, yay! The two characters I wanted. Actually, there's technically 3 characters I wanted to see as many as humanly possible make it to top 16, and they were Rashid, Aki, and Akuma. Those are the 3 characters I wanted most to see make it into top 16. So if you were a player that I don't really know, then I'll be hoping that if the players that I hope make it don't make it, then someone playing those characters would make it. Because when I don't know the players, I start rooting for the characters. Does anyone else do that, by the way? If there are 2 players on screen that you don't know or care about, does anyone else also start just rooting for characters rather than for more than anything else? That's what I always do. There's 2 players on screen. Like if I'm watching a top 8 for something, and I don't know either of the players. If like for Street Fighter, for example, if one played Aki and the other played Marissa, I'm gonna root for the Aki. the case of this game, if one person played Narmaya, and the other one played like, I don't know, Percival or Henri or something, I'll root for the Percival or Henri. No, I don't really care. I don't really care for the country thing. I tend to avoid the whole USA, USA, USA thing that so many people just start chanting. Like, the only time, and I mean quite literally the only time I have ever really cared about that was during last year's Evo Street Fighter finals. Because okay, that's fair. But yeah, because like that's the only time I ever really cared for the whole vote for the country thing, even though I'd be rooting for Punk anyways. Because but he's up against Big Bird, who plays Rashid, but I'm like, but I like Rashid. But at the same time, I'm like, I want Punk to win because like we haven't had a main stage street, like the US has not had a main stage Street Fighter win since like Street Fighter Third Strike, or Evo win since freaking Third Strike. So that was the only time I ever was just like, USA, USA. Besides that, I don't care. I'll root for character before I root for country more often than not in these matches. Hit confirms have not been good so far today. Nope. I saw that one coming, so I should have 2H then. Freedom! Somewhat freedom!
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Block button, check. Oh, why do I do things? Why do I do things?
Battle 2. Engage.
How did I miss? How did I miss? Man, this guy is not holding anything. No, that was a super! That was a super, no! is also a super. God damn it. God damn it, Zane.
Victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Like I said, this guy is not holding shit. Oh, God. Spike.
Excellent.
1, 2. So many drop confirms right now. I'm not liking this. I'm very much not liking this.
Battle 2. Engage.
Why do I 2H anything? Freedom! Never mind! Get off of me! One, two.
やったじゃないか。これで雪辱を果たしたな。汝の一瞬の居合も空気の裏にその向かう先を教えてくれ。しかしいつか汝はたどり着くのだろう。風のささやきをも置き去りにしたその領域へと。
Give me un momento. Jesus Christ God. Alrighty. That is quite the name. Thank you for the follow. Who are the strongest Versusia players? There aren't a ton of them. Gamera is really good at Versusia, of course. Elsa has been popping off more and more with Versusia lately. Yeah, there aren't a ton of people playing the character. I'm trying to think. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. One more minute. Sorry. Yeah, Gamera basically just plays whatever the hell he feels like, and then he always is just good at good at them. He really is.
Here begins fate's episode. Catalina versus Grimner.
Hi, Carrie.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, that was fortunate. I did a bad option off of that, and he did a worse option. No, with having an air block with 2H up to F.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, there definitely aren't many 2Hs that are air blockable in this game, and that's for a reason. But yeah, okay. Definitely sucks, being, especially when that's supposed to be your anti-air. This is not going. I think this goes. How many carries have air block with 2Hs? I know Fairy and Matera both do. I'm honestly not sure who else. Anyone else? Anyone else know off the top of your head besides Fairy and Matera? Oh shit. That was supposed to be my air special. Her reach is still insane.
Battle 2. Engage.
Good mash. IZK Meg, thanks for a follow, appreciate it. That was supposed to just be a 5U, not 2U. Oops. I was too busy trying to read that name.
Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, off the top of my head, I can't think of any besides them.
Battle 2. Engage.
I think it's just those two zoner characters.
Battle 3. Engage.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Anyone that thought Catalina's a corner carrier was gone is out of their minds. Oh my god. Shout out to whenever that happens. I'm dead. Nerfed.
Here begins Fate's episode. Catalina versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle
Appreciate that,
1.
Lucas.
Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
What the Catalina nerfs, or the lack of near buffs. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, that was odd, but we'll take it. Game, where was my 2H there? Wait, the 2XKO announced they're coming to events? Yeah, Catalina can no longer go corner to corner. She now goes like 80%. Yeah, Beluga, I'll tell you a secret. So the whole talk that we had involving sponsor things and stuff like that. At that point, I already knew that that Paragon was interested in me at that point. And I was doing my best to do my best during that conversation to hide that from you. Because sponsors started coming up. I was just like, I'm not allowed to say anything. I was plus there. Yeah, I had already been contacted by Paragon at that point, and we had said we were going to discuss it more after it was over. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you had even said that at one, like, during our conversation. Like, you think you had I'm pretty sure Paragon was mentioned in our conversation. Oh, oops. Okay. Sucker. Oops. Not all of them. Some are. Not all of them, though. Some SBAs are, some SSBAs are, and some SBAs aren't, and some SSBAs aren't. Like Grimnir's Grimnir's SBA is not projectile invul, and Grimnir's SSBA is 14 frames of projectile invul. One of those days. Well, I had the kill combo and dropped it, and then that was supposed to be an ultimate tornado and not a super, and then I accidentally got a super, and then he spot dodged it. But you can spot. But if you're at a distance from Grimnir, so like if you're this far away, you can't spot dodge it. You can spot dodge the Grimnir's SBA when you're up close, but you can't spot dodge it when you're far away because it only goes a certain distance away. I also just realized that I'm AFK. Like I said, I'm cool with them adding the situation of if someone doesn't say anything when the match pop-up happens, get rid of it. But I'm not as big a fan of the if you don't press a button during the victory or defeat screen, you get put in AFK. I'm not as big a fan of that. Because a lot of times I don't do anything on that, and then I'm ready to accept a match right afterwards. Nope, and they won't be until the day before, because we're picking our own groups.
Here begins Fate's episode. Vera versus Grimnir. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
On Friday, the day before the day before the finals, either the day before the finals or it's either on Friday or Thursday. But on one of the days before the finals, we're going to be allowed to choose the number we want to pick. So like, there are 15 of us. We get to pick a number 1 through 15. Thursday, thank you. Okay, but I originally thought Friday, but I was like, no, I think it's before the LCQ. But yeah, so Thursday, we're going to pick a number 1 through 15 based on what position we placed on the leaderboards in terms of platinum events, and then the points totals. And then based on that number, we will choose what group we want to be in. So Aaron, being the Evo champion, will get to pick first, and then I think it's rookies, and then so on and so forth. And then after those numbers are chosen, that's when we're going to decide our groups. And then once we decide our groups, that's when you know, or when we're all going to know what the pools are going to look like.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I hate ultimate moves that punish on spot dodge.
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent.
What was that, Dragalia? Oops. Spinning it? Yeah. Oh, you're gotta fucking kidding me. I should have died for that. Not too much. The normal, the usual, practicing, doing my best not to freak out about, having Dragon Ball Finals next week, and then, Grand Blue Finals the week after that, so, you know, the usual. Are you doing alright?
Here begins Fate's episode. Beatrix versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Short kill.
Engage.
I'll be dying to have a.
Battle 2. Engage.
Alright, let me do the game against Ava first. And everyone crazy with the player on the most of my health bar. Ow. Literally.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Great.
Yep. Beatrix played by the number one Grimnir up player. And that's punishable, dude. Fucking hit him if I gotta fucking hit him. What's up, episode?
Battle 3. Engage.
Gets hit out of riding free twice, so then just does it again. Oh, alright, close. The annoying part is that Hava always fucking trolls me up during the match too. That's more annoying than that's honestly more annoying than anything else. Biggest Grimnir up player, then he knows he's better than me, then he just trolls half the time. Dude does run up 214 4 times in a row. It's like fuck you, dude. Seriously. It's like Coco. It's like Coco when he does his jump in DP, but worse. Surely won't expect a fourth one. Yeah, surely he won't expect me to do it a fourth time.
Versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Zane. Sure. Sure. Sure.
Battle 2. Engage.
Hello, quick. Battle 3. Engage. Miss Valentine, you weren't following me? Man, how long have we known each other? And you were never following me? What the hell? I feel hurt. How's Ty's move going?
し禁忌の扉は開かれた。矢の風は荒れ狂い、空をものみ込む。今ここに目覚めの時が来た。
要するに本気で戦いたい。もう少々シンプルに伝えられると思うが、それが君らしさなのだ。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Feels like stuck in the corner as Percy. How do you think I feel as Grimnir? Percy, yeah, Percy's got issue with his normal, similar to Grimnir. But at least you got a DP. At least you got a DP to call out with it. But yeah, similar issue. Normals tend to not save. Tend not to be the thing to save Percy. What the, wait, what the hell? Is that the Lord Diaphone with a rate of, God, Jesus Christ, dude. Diaphone with a rate of 640 freaking 2 people, my lord. How you doing, Diaphone? How was you were watching Capcom Cup, right? This boy Samurai, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream, though. What rate? That's what I'm saying. Stanley Spicer, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Yeah, how's everyone doing though? How's your guys' weeks? Also, who's winning Capcom Cup today? No, tomorrow. Who's winning Capcom Cup tomorrow? Deck boxes, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. We're just here playing some games against the Kilvins. Zane balling. Nah, Zane is gaming, and Zane is riding the coattails of the Diaphone raid. appreciate the raid again, man. Ooh. Charge! Charge! Got him. Sucker.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
That was good, Tsukiyomi. Yeah, if there's ever a time for a self-promo, probably would be now, right there. Oh, shit. So I'll do after this game. Ugh. Too low? That's not too low. Damn it. We're good. What are the things? These are the things. Almost the exclamation point Twitch. There's no exclamation point Twitch. Also, no exclamation point Twitters. I am completely brain farting right now. There we go. There we go. I can do while gaming. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Zane FTC Twitch channel. My name is Zane FTC. You guys can just call me Zane. But if you guys are, whoa. I'm getting completely brain farted by the lag spikes. But besides, what the hell's going on? I don't even know. It's probably a very weird self-promo, but I hope you guys are having a good week so far. If you guys, hope you guys had a good stream over with Diaphone. Hope you guys have been enjoying Capcom Cup. This is kill, yes. Last makes sense. Perfect. If you guys are having a good time and you're not currently doing so, I hope you guys might consider looking down the bottom of the screen to see whether or not you guys are following. If you guys are currently following, good. We're happy to have you. If you're not following, why not? But aside that, if you guys are doing well in the IRL, of course, and if you guys want a bunch of cool looking emotes, especially multiple of my face, multiple of Beerus, multiple of Grimnir. Yes, I said my face, just like the ones that Durdas did. Why we have multiple of my face, I don't know, but people seem to like them, so we have them. But aside that, if you guys want to know whenever the hell I do go live, though, you guys can go ahead and join my Discord, where the bot is absolutely terrible at his job, but does eventually tell you when I go live. Good one. Wait, what's happening? Okay, continuing on with the self promo. Apparently, if you guys want to know what's going on with me outside of these streams, though, you guys can go ahead and check out my Twitter, where I tend to post a lot more at tournaments, and the fact that I've got the back-to-back World Finals coming up. I got Dragon Ball World Finals next week, and then the Grand Blue World Finals the week after. So probably going to be a decent amount of posts on there over the next couple weeks from that. And if you guys want to get better at Dragon Ball for some reason, or you guys want to get better at Grand Blue, be it just learning the basics, just getting better, or if you guys want to try and pick up Grimnir, you guys can go ahead and check out my Metafy, where apparently I'm like the second cheapest coach on the entire freaking site, apparently, and people tell me I don't charge enough. So while it's like that, you might as well enjoy it while time lasts. So I hope you guys are having a good day. Like I said, hope you guys had a good stream over at Diaphone. And yeah. DP!
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
That was good, Aaron. Yep, it is now officially announced, even though you knew about it already. I am indeed joining you guys over in the Paragon, meaning between me you and Coco need to all be in different groups at the Arc Finals, and we all need to make it out of our groups at the Arc Finals. That we gotta try to find some way to have that happen.
Battle 2. Engage.
I'm not sure how we're gonna do it, but we gotta find some way to do it. As always, though, I'm confident in you and Coco making it out. Me, we'll see. I'm probably the most confident in Coco making it out of the three of us, and then you, and then me. I don't have an exclamation point controller, but my exclamation point controller is I use a custom-made hitbox made by Bearwitz. Yeah, always gotta make sure to say in game. But yeah, it's my Beerus hitbox. using the hitbox buttons and the hitbox and two hitbox combo extensions. One that I have set as a dash button and one that I have set as a raging strike button. Thank you. Yeah, better hope that the group that you want to be in, Aaron, is not Group A. Then why does everything hit backwards against my character? I missed. Ugh. Too early on the dash down, Zane. Too early on the dash down.
Battle 2. Engage.
If you dash too early on the dash down there, then for some reason the JL misses. It's very annoying. God, that dude's got so much range to it. I think Kilvin's likes my new air confirms.
Battle 3. Engage.
Hey, it worked. Fuck. That didn't work though. Was happy for all of 0.2 seconds. Say anything? I'm fine with that.
Believe in victory.
Appreciate that, Princesses. Nah. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Should be enough to go. Yep. Yeah, I probably should have gone high again there. Because he's probably going to be expecting me to go low after that last mess up. This matchup does Zane fuck me up. Not mine either, unfortunately. Unfortunately, all of us that played him at Frosty were all gaslit a little bit about the character from the short time we had. And then the people who weren't at Frosty that we told about the character all were gaslit by us. Right, Aaron? Yeah, it's all Tav's fault. Alright, if we're gonna blame... Oh boy. Block, oh, I was going to do block button check, but I failed. Gaslight how? So we may have thought that the character is a lot stronger than he actually was while we were at Frosty trying him out.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
So like, was he like mid? I think most people think he's like upper, like somewhere in the high tiers, probably in the lower end of high tier is probably where I would personally put him. But like there were legitimate talks at Frosty Fowls things that he was going to be like a guaranteed top 5 character. Although in our defense at least of optimal perfection, they should follow. Appreciate it. Our thoughts, to be fair, during that was that his damage was absurdly high, and also Chris should follow. I appreciate it. We thought his damage was absurd. Ross FUC thanks for the follow as well. I appreciate it. So we thought that his damage was absurd, which to be fair it is when he's in his element. Also, we were all using wind. So that didn't help us very much. So we thought his damage was absurd, but we didn't know about the 10% damage buff or damage nerf when okay. Increased damage he takes when in elements. We did not know about that, so we thought his damage was like insane. But then we found out, along with all of you guys, that he takes 10% more damage in all elements, and we were all using the wind one because the wind one is so fast. His projectile is so quick. He's got an air dash. We gotta try these things. So we were taking 20% more damage. So we were just like, wow, we're not even doing optimal. Like these are like day negative 10, not even close optimal combos, and we're doing like 60-70%. Man, this character's damage is insane. And then like 2 weeks later, we hear the magical words of, oh yeah, but he takes more damage when he's in all elements, and 20% more when he's in wind. And we're like, oh. That's not good. And then we thought there was going to be so much. Then we thought there was going to be so much RPS. There was going to be so much set play with the stance. And then fast forward to when the character comes out. Now nobody uses the stance ever. It's like the worst thing in his kit. And then while we were there, we were talking about what elements were going to be good against all characters. So like we're talking about using this stance or this element for this character, this element for this character. How good the set play for water was going to be against basically everybody. And then when we actually got our hands on the character, it became oh, so you mean you're just honestly just better off either just using fire because it's a slightly better version of base, or just sticking with base at all times? Oh. That's not good either. So yeah, compared to what we thought when we were actually at Frosty's, became basically just turned into just constantly saying, "Oh, I guess we were wrong," and that's basically everything we thought at Frosty to now in a nutshell. So that's, I guess, our defense on why we thought what we did about the character. So like in our defense, that's what it seemed to us. We were incredibly wrong, but that is indeed what we thought. True. He looked very good compared next to Gran Invicula. Also on top of that, we were all enamored by the flashy moves. Like that hit grab out of his stance was like the coolest thing ever. And now people play him, and people figure out his actual combos, and turns out going into stance and then pressing heavy for the swing actually does more damage than going for the hit grab. So it's like, not only was that the coolest thing about him, but it turns out that's actually less optimal than just going for the swing. Which honestly might be the most disappointing thing about him. Like, I can't even lie. That's probably the most disappointing thing about him. Is that hit grab? The hit grab's usefulness is shockingly low. Like, it's good mid-screen if you want to spend it on 2-1-4-U, and that's about it. Otherwise, it's just more optimal to go for the swing. Does more. Oh, okay, so I'm just adding to the point that I said before of, man, so fire is pretty much like the only really useful one. Fire till I die. Yeah. On my master climb with Sandolph on, I almost exclusively went to fire. And that's fair, Aqua. That is 100% fair. Fuck things. Come on, Dane. I thought that would do more damage than that because I had the extra 20%. Zamder, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Sure, Obelisk. Assuming kills done, not that first to 10. Also, didn't realize it was 10. Either I'm after this character as. That's literally what. Not gonna lie, Kill. That's basically what that's literally what we've been discussing this entire time, pretty much. That's literally what we've been discussing over pretty much the course of the entire top 10 first to 10 that we just did, was how wrong we were at when we tried the character at Frosty. the automod Automata said no to you saying that word.
別に対人戦だけが全てでもないからな。何時の好きなように遊ぶといいと思うぞ。標的と相まみえたときはリプレイを保存しておくといい。見直すことで発見を得ることも多いからな。勝ち負けにはあまり固執しすぎるな。楽しむことこそが上達の秘訣だと思うぞ。対人戦に疲れた時はシングルモードがおすすめだぞ。ちょっとした練習にもなるし気分転換にいいぞ。俺と共にロビーを駆け抜け風になってみないか。
Want to make a room for me? I can make one. Password's 1234. Zazuga, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it.
Grimner versus Versusia. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird seeing Lucilius now, like, because it was so annoying fighting Lucilius before, because basically no matter what you did, he was going to hit level 5. Like that was like an absolute guarantee. Now it's basically a guarantee that he's not going to hit it, and so it's kind of weird, honestly.
Battle 2. Engage.
She's top tier. She's insanely strong. And I definitely I gave her more credit than most when she first came out, and even I didn't give her enough credit. I thought she was high tier when she came out. Apparently I did not give her enough credit for that.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
That's fair. Grimnir's biggest issue is nobody plays him. Yeah, Tab, that someone reminds me of Z Broly back in the days of season 2 to season 3 Dragon Ball Fighters. So those are guys who weren't around or just didn't really or just never cared for Dragon Ball Fighters. Z Broly was considered like a arguably top 10 character back in season 2, but Z Broly's issue was the fact that he was the tallest freaking character in the game, and the game was basically in what was called the fuzzy meta. So basically, everyone would just keep getting snapped out, swap in characters, and then immediately fuzzied. So, but despite that, everyone still considered him like a top 10 character. So when season 3 came out, they removed fuzzies, and for some reason, nobody thought that maybe we should nerf the character that was top 10, despite the fact that he basically could not play half the time because of fuzzies. But no, rather than nerfing him, just in case, they buffed him. So the character was top 10 while being the only top tier character in the game that could be fuzzied, and then they buffed him instead, turning him into a literal monster. Why do I do things? Oh, 100% for better. There was probably a good 50 to 60% of the cast wasn't even playable because of the fact that fuzzies existed and they would be fuzzied. And that's not even going into the whole high tier, low tier. Basically, every single team had Bardock GT Goku on it, and if you didn't have Bardock GT Goku on it, then your team wasn't good back then. So that's not even going into any of that. Would that apply to this game too? Not really. Making guard cancels negative on block, I don't think is going to magically make a character. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that because everyone's going to call me a down player if I say it. I was going to say, yeah, I don't think making guard cancels negative on block like that is going to magically make an already top tier character a monster, but people are just going to call me a down player because then people are going to be like, but what about Grimnir? So I'm just not going to say it to avoid any more of that. The day one.
Battle 2. Engage.
The devil. Oh my god, he's so goddamn cool. But why is he green? Because he's legendary. Ah! Frieza. Oh, freaking Frieza, Vegeta. Fanboy Vegeta. Denied. What's good, Hubert?
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
The entire movie was one of their best. All hail Princess Trunks! Fair enough. How you doing, Hubert? Ha, freaking ha. Bah. Dr. Octagonopus. Bah. Show my age with that one, huh? This is why you only do the one swing, Zane, because then you can actually get the 236H. Cut that too loud. It's over 2 for one. How's Grimnir feel into Versusia? It's fine. It's not the greatest matchup in the world, but not bad. There are definitely much worse matchups to deal with, that's for sure. Okay, what am I messing up on my Oki there? I'm messing up my Oki there. That was not supposed to be a grab. I suck.
リンの帰りを待ってるんだぞ。だから早く帰ってこい。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
That didn't look safe.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, what the hell? What the hell are you doing, Zane?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Apparently I need to warm up. I was joking. That was just me messing up and being bad. Zane, please quit dropping your combos. See, if you don't drop combos, you get to do Oki. And when you do Oki, you tend to win. It's amazing how that works. Ah, boy. Enough time has passed since I learned these setups to where I can't just use the excuse. Oh, but the setup, but you haven't been using that setup for very long. I don't have that excuse anymore. I'd like to use that excuse, but I probably can't.
みんなリーンの帰りを待ってるんだぞ。だから早く帰ってこい。
Sorry, trying to do two things at once. Shout out to JU. Is it plus? Is it minus? I don't know. We'll find out after we both press the light button. JU. I wish they buffed that normal to make it more consistent to confirm off of. I mean, that didn't confirm. Hey, I didn't die. That I did though.
Battle 3. Engage.
Ole. One, two, three. Gosh. Oh. That might have been the most anticlimactic ending ever.
君は今どこにいるんだ。みんなリーンの帰りを待ってるんだぞ。だから早く帰ってこい。
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Yeah, you're gonna play Grand Blue. Can't forget about the fact that chip kills are a thing in this game. Stop it with your plus on block 2Ls. No.
Battle 2. Engage.
Okay, once you're done picking on Yamcha, never! 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Far L. 1, 2, tornado.
なんじゃ今勝利の風をまとっている順調じゃないかグッフーの分身伊達ではない D 君は今どこにいるんだみんなリーンの帰りを待ってるんだぞだから早く帰ってこい
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
What was I expect? Were you expecting me to? Were you trying to hope I would drop it? I'm gonna get sealed up. Let's go. I don't think I've hit him with a single fuzzy yet. Yes, I just 2-H'd him for no other reason than why not.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, Diphone, the very good 2H. The very good 2H, he says. Why is Versusia Catalina?
Battle 3. Engage.
Boo. Double boo. Triple boo. He doesn't have a follow-up. I have become error. He jumped. Why don't I do 2H him? I see him jump. Why'd I jump after him?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, I agree with that. I agree with that, Xelian. But my counter argument: how often are people very high in the air and right above you in this game? Like not just above him, but high above him. Is basically my counter. Is always my counter argument when it comes to the 2H. Because he doesn't hit backwards. He doesn't hit forwards.
Battle 2. Engage.
God, that reached. Okay, Grimnir does not need help when it comes to being in the corner though. MDP is a better anti-air than 2H's, and it's not even close. Come on, Zane. I think everything. Yeah. Boo.
Battle 3. Engage.
That's enough. That's enough. 1, 2, 3. And he mashed. And I mashed. Seals, please. Thank you. Oh, why didn't I just super? Why didn't I not just super? That's how you doing, Labyrinth.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
It would have chipped! It's for that would have been the chip kill. What do you mean, you fiend? I'm surprised you didn't spot dodge, assuming I was going to do that. You friend. How dare you, you friend. You don't have the meter for that. That's fine. No. Damn it. We're fine.
Battle 2. Engage.
Why is Versusia Catalina? I wanted to super on that, but I dropped it. Why is there two well plus 3? Give me one man. I'll risk. Sitting here looking at a screen. I am indeed looking at a screen. It's a fighting game stream. That the guy on the screen is currently taking a minute to do something real quick, and then he'll be getting back to the fighting games. What's good, Schnitzel? How you doing? Okay, sorry about that. Let me do that hydrate for you, Dur.
Grimner versus Versusia.
地を割り、水は絶え、火がはぜ、風は止む。お前の役目も終わりを迎
悪くない工場だ。だが風は止むの部分をいただける。目覚めた後にレクチャーするからな。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Okay. How you doing, Alejandro? You doing good? That's the first time I've hit him with a fuzz this entire time. I honestly think so. Just more plus frames than Sora's. Well, so yeah, kinda. Most of her plus frames do tend to require a the charge from her 5U, but she does have more ways to be plus than Sora's. Which is kind of ironic since Sora's whole character pretty much is about being plus.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
Did not think he would get hit by that. Alright, that would work.
筐体に値す
Battle 2. Engage.
That orb do be annoying. Olay. Kind of.
Believe in victory.
One, two, three, and grab. Oh. Yeah, that's why I can't go down. That's why I can't go down on that. I don't have enough height for it. I was trying to remember why I couldn't. Why I wasn't already going down on that for that mix-up, but yeah, you hit the ground too soon. That's why. I should have trusted past Zane. That was good, Van Dyne. Go on, Timbo. Oh yeah, that I'm so stupid. That have the team draft thing happened an hour ago. Shit. I completely missed it. All right, we're going. We are going to go. We are going to go. I'm going to do a first of 5 against Obelisk here, and then we are going to go back and watch that, and then we are going to go compete in Paragon. All right, that is what we're going to do. I'm going to do a first of 5 against Obelisk right now, and then we're going to go back and watch that, and then Paragon should be starting at that point too. Spoilers, I just said we were going to go watch. I just said we were going to go watch it. Why did I do this? I missed anyways.
Believe in victory. Battle
Well, I kind of have to do it. I mean, they just sponsored me. No, you're good, man. It's no big deal. It's not like you're one. Not like you're one of the people that came in and immediately spoiled the patch notes for me. There were a couple people that did that for the Grand Blue patch notes. Now those people I actually got annoyed at. I honestly don't even remember who it was. But yeah, we'll do the first of 5 with Obelisk right here, and then we'll go do that. I know, right? Imagine a low tier like Grimnir actually being able to win games. It's crazy, right? I didn't say she had long combos. I said she adopted the Catalina combos. Grimnir's got very long combos when you got patches. Versus is the ones that I said Versus has far reaching combos. She stole Catalina's wall-to-wall combos is what I had said. Yeah, no. Imagine winning the AWT with low tier Grimnir. I mean, that's crazy, right? What changed about Grimnir this patch? So his 623H, now if you do an ultimate move after it, you no longer get meter refund. Then besides that, his far H is now 5 frames more, has 5 frames more recovery on block and on whiff. And his 2-1-4U now has more heights on it for wall bounce, making it easier to convert off of. And that's it. And then of course the universal change of guard cancel being negative on block. So if you're wondering why people are suddenly saying Grimnir top 1, it's because of the fact that the other characters all that were in my opinion at least above him. Other people will disagree since some were saying he was top 1 last patch. They got nerfed more than Grimnir, and then people think that you can no longer brave counter Grimnir's Oki because it's now minus on block. Some people actually think you literally cannot brave counter it anymore. And to those people, I say you are out of your mind. Yeah, that's just the amount of time you spend on this game or anything else. GG's Obelisk. All right, let us go and watch the team draft thing. See where I ended up. Even though I now know where I ended up. We'll see where I ended up anyways.
Hop on.
強敵と相まみえた時はその人を見直すことで加点を得ること What the
Fascinating.
Dimitri does same. I'll happily accept that too. I'd be more than happy to get that too.
And they get really good reward on it. And if they do that,
Wow, that's loud.
then
Holy shit.
You might, in particular, he was the same effect. Bro. Into air dash, huh?
I look at the wrong
It's
thing.
a good button. I don't think it's problematic. I'd be lying if I said it was a bad button, but I don't think it's problematic.
何時
Where
Wait.
triple attack on like high up opponents, that makes sense.
Van Dyne, when was this? Or when was it exactly?
I don't know. I need to be like super so sensitive.
Oh, it's on Paragon he did it? Oh.
楽しむことこそは
My bad.
秘訣だと思いますよ
I thought Kolo did it on the Kolo channel. My bad. Xtea? Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Ah, it's Insurgent versus Player 2.
対戦時の20
Go spam Kolo chat, you can't escape Paragon.
Man, Captain number 2 must be taking quite the
Man,
dump,
the-
bro.
the
Like,
be- man, the
he's
be-
had to go to the bathroom.
Man, the best captain, Player 2.
It fell in. Pick order.
BSG.
Mostly taking this time to tell people about the format and everything, because no matter how many times I host this event, there's always people that are new and they don't know what's happening. So the
何時の
the War of the Azure is a series of draft cruise events. We have 30 players, including our 2 captains here. So what's going to happen is these 2 are going to play a first to 7. And the importance of this first to 7 is for pick order. You get to choose whether to pick first or second. And then after that, we'll be pulling both of the captains into a call where they will draft their squads live. And then the event itself will take place on Sunday. And hopefully people don't miss it because of daylight savings time. We'll see though. Hoping not. Oh, what's up, Aki? How you doing? This is your first time chatting in this chat? What the? That's crazy. That is insanity. Oh, I actually thought it would get through, but the H rat race, bro. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, the slowdown helped out there big time. Bro, armor characters getting stuck in place is fucking hilarious. Like when Soris does U-punch and he gets stuck in place because of a multi-hit move, that shit is hilarious. Oh, nice jump. Yeah, meaty blue grenade, bro. Cheap, 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 cheap. Yeah, that, bro, it's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious.
Team Janago
I
versus
don't
Team
think you're
Lucar.
dead on this. We're a big boy here.
Insurgent Eustace is crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, we're live.
Legitimately.
Nice. You
It's
Instinction? All right,
Ins-
we're trying to find our way
Insurgent
out.
and Eustace
Insurgent's defense
in
is
general
really good,
both
though, so we're gonna see a lot of-
went from
a lot of
probably
other
considered
stuff and
relatively
whatnot.
mid for the most
Throw
part
situations.
to now being considered number high for both of them pretty much. Insurgent's now probably one of the best players at least online wise in NA, and he's making Eustace look insane.
Get off me.
What are we watching? Yeah, we are watching the two
He's
captains
cheap,
fight
though.
each other to see who gets first pick in a team event that's happening on Sunday. And I am one of the people who are going to get picked, and this already happened, so it is done already. But I completely missed it, so we're watching it now.
Honest and Grand Blue Rising. Good one. Oh, no. I don't even know what that means, but if you're trying to say a Paragon without me, then...
Invited players, so... no, you did not get picked, Jared. Or I assume you didn't. So I'm assuming you're not on the list. Unless you were invited. In which case, my bad. Then you definitely got picked.
It was me all along, Austin.
Yeah, I'm just going to assume here that Insurgent wins this.
It'd be like that. He's perfectly balanced for real. He's not like broken, but he's really strong, I think. It's quite strong, Yoink. Insurgent's also cracked. I wanna understate. My man is nasty. Both of these guys are.
Battle 3. Engage.
Boss command grab him near range. Yeah. Hey, bro, the grappler's grappling, bro. We got to grapple, bro. You don't like grappling?
Yeah,
Come on,
I was slightly spoiled on that, but I don't know who any of my teammates are, or who's on whatever team, or even who's in this thing. So
unblockable. Yeah, unfortunately.
yeah. I did just get tagged in the Discord though with the full team list, so I don't. But I did my. But as soon as I saw that it was the list I got tagged in, I made sure not to.
Yep, guarantee it.
Not to say anything,
Oh,
or not to, or to made the click off so I didn't see it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
The worst designed character in
It's
this
not good.
game, excluding 2B,
I've seen
Vayne.
DSG do some pretty incredible things on this character, bro. He has time to figure it out. You know, we're going to 7, so see what happens. He also has. I mean, I don't know if he would pick it in an environment like this, but he does. He has been practicing Sandal Fun.
Vayne's.
Oh wow! Yo.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that was crazy. That was actually crazy.
Vayne is not designed all that well. He's like a zoner character, but not a zoner. But he's like a zoner character, but not a zoner character. He's a character that strives heavily on anti-airs in a game that heavily recommends people don't jump in the air.
You can't just do that shit, bro. You smoke.
And then his best mechanic being or the most important thing in his kit basically being his shield is next to worthless against like half the cast.
That's what I'm saying, Eric. Thank you. Someone give me some fucking credit, bro, please. He's like, someone give give me some fucking credit. I had to pivot though. Admittedly,
I assume when you
Admittedly, I'll give you guys
say
insider info
design
here.
wise, I assumed you meant game
it was supposed to be
wise.
Insurgent and Sprite.
I
was gonna try to
assumed
get
you
Sprite to, like,
meant
talk to
game
us,
wise. It's best.
but
Game
he
wise.
declined.
If
He-
you meant
he
if you
was-
meant
he thought about it for a
differently,
while, and
then
he
say
was
what
like,
you
"Nah, I
did
don't wanna
mean,
do
and
it."
I'll say,
I was like,
and
"Alright,
then
bro,
I'll
that's
change
fine."
my answer.
I was like, I think
But
people want to hear
I think Vane's a
He's like an enigma.
poorly
He's just-
designed
he
character,
has
and
all
yes,
the right
Avatar
crystals.
Avatar
Nobody's
is
ever
also
heard
a
his
very poorly designed character, but he's so freaking cool that I don't want to say he's the worst designed character.
Plus, Insurgent and Sprite had kind of like a saga going on amongst each other. Like,
Because they don't want to
They've
do
been having some
Vane.
really
Yeah,
back and
I
forth
agree,
sets
QB.
lately.
Based on what people tell me about Vane as a character in the in the lore, he's
as Mimi
nothing
messaged
like
me
he is
about
in the
tomorrow,
game.
She mentioned it early this
But-
morning.
that's the most interesting. That's the most
just take off, bro.
interesting
My
thing.
condolences for you, bro. I
Interesting
got
thing
it,
about
don't
it
worry.
is
I got it handled.
the fact that he's literally nothing like he is in the lore. So we want so besides 2B, of course, because 2B is not a Grand Blue character.
No, I'll
but
be
the-
fine. I might ask you for some
Avatar
lobby,
is probably the best answer, but I
details
don't want
on
I
CF.
don't want to
'Cause
I
haven't
don't
set
want
up
to
an
I don't
online
want to
lobby
put
in that game,
Avatar,
but
so
I
I'm
should
going
be
to say
fine.
Vane.
It should be okay.
So I'm going to say
I
Vane.
don't think I'll run into any big issues. So.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Bad for the brand.
2B is indeed a bitch.
One day.
That is a
BBCF
very true
tomorrow.
statement. She is indeed
Tomorrow
a
at
bitch.
4 p.m. Eastern. So if you're interested in CF, we're running Paragon Line ladder for BBCF tomorrow, and then BB Tag will be at 7 Eastern tomorrow. So for my Bleeds Bluers out there. BBSTUN, Bill T Beer, Strive.
Battle 2. Engage.
BB Tag. Yeah, to be honest, we've run BB Tag for Paragon Line 3 or 4 times now. That community always shows out whenever we do, so yeah, I had to bring it back, especially because there's a side event at Arc World Tour. True. Chewing. Oh, we're stomping. Oh, okay. Unhand me.
Oh,
That's so unfortunate, actually. Holy. Oh, you're cooked. You can't speak English, help. You're going to be on commentary later, bro. You better figure that shit
hello,
out.
Grinch. Yeah, Paragon Zane.
I can't have you doing Courage the Cowardly Dog babble on the mic, bro.
Battle 3. Engage.
Courage is the GOAT, though.
Courage the Cowardly Dog is indeed the goat. That is very true.
Okay, let's go. Why doesn't use raw armor like other bots? All right, comma. You might have to go to the gulag, bro. You might have to go to the gulag, bro.
Paragon is the
Bro,
is the sec
you
is
didn't
the
learn your
second
lesson the
is the
first
second
time?
org to have sponsored me. I'm not, but I'm not with NGNL right now. I'm only a part of Paragon.
It's not ass. It's just like I said, slow moving projectiles, bro. Like that shit will cook you. Oh, you're smoked. You can't believe BSG got out Monster Hunter for this. After what I heard yesterday in the stream, bro, I was a little concerned. I can't lie. Well, he gets his first game though.
Battle 1. Engage.
I was a little concerned, bro.
Yeah, this is my set. This is the second time I've been sponsored.
That's the GOAT though. He's gonna figure it out. Oh my god. Instinction. Why are all the boss's move names are actually so sick? The fuck you mean battalions of fear, bro? That shit's gas. Not hunting his Catboy, bro. That has a different. That's a whole different context when we're talking about this game. Because he definitely ran into Tenured and had some choice words for him yesterday. Hey. You're fine taking that throw there. Yeah, nice. Yeah, no, it's always deserved. Tenured be sniping people on 2B, bro. I see the malicious intent. That is definitely the round.
Battle 3. Engage.
Built a lab to lab-grown tenured meal. True. You might be onto something. Uh-oh.
The same match twice.
Yeah, we don't fall for
Yeah, it
those.
does happen.
Get the fuck off me, bro.
Fucking ult with short tackle. I still hate it. I still hate it.
Oh, okay.
I thought he blocked that. Not gonna lie, I thought for sure he blocked that.
Yoink. Yeah, she closing in. Surgeon doesn't want to move
Are we
forward.
enjoying the
He
new
knows
patch?
Any little
Well,
mistake
Gar-
here.
well, Gar-
that-
well,
oh
Gar
my
can't-
god, that reached.
Well, Gar
Oh
cancel.
my God,
Gar
you-
cancel
yo,
is
that
negative on
spacing?
block.
Come on, bro. That's
Always a,
Captain Blue Sky guy. Bro.
always a plus.
Put some respect on his name.
Besides that, doesn't really feel all that different.
Give
The
you
jo-
1 sec. No big deal. Go
The,
ahead, bro.
the joys of
I'm
it.
in no rush. I'm chilling.
The joys of it being season. The joys of it being being season 2.
Y'all are fucking around.
Is that
Stupid
that
dog.
with this being season 2, it really doesn't feel all that different than season 1. Or
What's up,
how,
Gucci?
or how it ended at least.
She's right though.
Yes, so,
It
yes.
is a funny move.
Season one came out. 2B was a bitch when she came out. Season 2 came out. 2B is
Same
indeed still a
interaction again,
bitch.
just
That is
playing
a very
armor
true statement.
RPS, but
2B is still a bitch. Vicula is still
that
bad.
was awkward. Rare 2H sighted.
So not much of a. Not too much has changed in that sense. Catalina is still very
Oh,
good.
nice.
That didn't
The
change.
pancake.
Belial is still very good. That also didn't change. Lucilius is now not
Yep,
good.
can't do
I am
that.
very happy about.
Not on the U version, my friend.
So yeah, not too much has not too much has changed really. Lucilius is honestly probably the biggest slash maybe only change really. Even if you do the exact same combo you did with Catalina last patch, it's just instead of getting EX Lariat, you just get light EX Lariat. Rather than going
Blocking.
100% wall to wall, you're still going like 80%.
Yeah, can't punish that. Oh, big counter hit though. It's gonna hurt.
Permanent change. That is
Still
true.
not
They
enough, though.
they
Lost
went
big
went
boy.
from both being bottom tier to now both probably being high tier. The fair.
Spot dodge on
The
yellow
changes
grenade.
are so annoying. And I'm playing as a character that's supposed to beat zoners, and that shit is still mad annoying.
Voss close M is Voss close M is Potemkin close slash.
It's like, that might be the craziest thing. I'm playing as an anti-zoner, and that shit is still mad annoying.
Oh, what's up, Mika? How you doing?
I either can't wait for Galleon, or I can't wait for Galleon to have come and gone. It really is all going to come down to what she
Oh my God,
she ends up
damage.
playing like.
Oh, and the nice little delay to catch the fuzzy jump attempt. Say goodnight, brother. Sheesh. Oh yeah, this is what we like to see.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
You thought his close up was his close up. That's really funny. You know, you don't see Vatsaraga too often, so I'm sure there's a lot of people that are not acquainted with his moves like that. Yeah, no, it's actually +3. Yeah, like I said, Potemkin close slash. It's the same thing, bro. Okay, I wasn't sure how that interaction was gonna play out. He didn't have. I don't think. I'm pretty sure you stomp is not affected by Soul Forge, so I wasn't sure if he could get through or not.
Oh,
Cooked.
BSG
Boss good as
is
Potemkin.
hard turning
Current
this shit
Potemkin
around.
In Strive? Nah. Relax, bro. Relax. Relax, bro.
Hava doing his usual hot
Yeah,
takes
relax.
apparently. Voss, him saying Voss is as good as
JF
Potemkin.
uses close M every now and then. He doesn't spam it, but he uses it.
Today was the crew battle draft. So the two captains, Insurgent and BSG, are fighting each other, and then the winner
Oh,
gets
finally
first
get the
pick.
JU. That was.
And then the
that was for Gucci.
actual event itself is Sunday.
He said, "Shut your
How
ass
good,
up, Hava."
how good is Potemkin? Based on what I've seen
You
for
better be
tier
careful, we
list,
might leave your ass on
he's
the bench,
top
bro.
tier.
Oh, we missed the slide. That's tough. Not all armor.
Then yeah, there you go.
Voss can definitely armor through supers in like a decent amount of cases. You're about to ask how you're dividing 15 evenly for the teams? My Zisco, bro. Please. Not in front of everyone like this. If you do it in my
Versusia is top
if you do
tier,
it in my
yes.
chat, then like I can let you slide, but in front of everyone like this, bro,
Versusia is top tier.
please. Please. I can't make this shit up, bro. Oh, nice break. All right, we're in there.
Grimnir, Versusia, Percival.
This song's kind of gas, bro. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Like, I kind of fuck with it. Ooh, yoink. Uh-oh. He isn't at 50 again, though, so. Like this one, I think he gets through, yeah. Yeah! Yeah, where you at, Seiji?
Good back dash. Shout out to Infinite Armor, by the
Love
way.
you, bro.
Percy's a big winner. Yeah, I'm honestly Percy's probably the character
Can't do that shit, bro.
along with Grimnir that is most enjoying the change the guard cancel.
Yeah, This is 4 straight for BSG right now. Sheesh. Oh, and we do the link route too.
Yeah,
Chaos.
probably should have done SBA there, but
Welcome to the stream. Empty jump stance. It's good.
yeah,
It's
I'm
really
not
good.
sure. I'm not sure I'm ready to put Matera and Fairy and
lost 6
and
XL
Fairy
issue.
in top tier though. At the moment, I'm more than willing to put
6XL
them in high
problem.
tier, but I'm not sure I'm willing to put them in top tier just yet.
Nah, you guys know that's an inside joke. It's an inside joke, bro. You can only be a part of these inside jokes if you go to twitch.tv/Khalil_, bro.
Damn, look at Khalil,
Yo,
look at Khalil
you're not-
promoting himself in the
You're not
Paragon
in
stream.
tune, bro. We'll be talking about 666s until next year, Aaron. Who do you root for? Root for good games. These two are both godlike, honestly. I'm not. I'm chilling. No, Hava. I'm not on the mic. I'm not on the mic during Paragon Line very often, so I can finally tell you. No. This set is strictly for pick order. This Grimnir coming out. I mean, that's fine. You already have Beatrix though. It's not like you need it. Eight. Can BSG and Fuse start competing again? I mean, BSG never stopped. Fuse has like IRL stuff. I think he has like school or something.
So you think he's
But
you
BSG
think
will
he's
be at
supposed
LCQ.
to? He's right. So
Definitely-
he's right where he's supposed to
definitely
be.
still playing.
Dead. They did do Lucilia's, not as bad, of course, but probably about as big a nerf as we've seen in this game that someone has gotten to what Nier got. Not as bad as Nier, but still pretty bad what they did to him. Was it top 15 now? No, he's in my opinion he is a decent bit further down than
An
that.
opportunity to bring this back. Unblockable. No, he doesn't get there in time. Or is 5 from Eustace is not air blockable, right? Is it? Now that I think about it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Beal's the only person I think saying
Oh, it's the follow-up.
saying
Okay,
Beelzebub is
okay. I
fair
was like-
or needs buffs is Hava.
Okay.
I don't think anyone except for
Party
Hava
trick.
is saying Beals is either fair or
I was
needs
like,
buffs.
wait, why? How did he
Maybe
block that, bro?
maybe
That
a
was
loss, but literally Bubs players and Bubs players only.
It's the opposite for the other though, right? Like, isn't his 5U is air unblockable, but the follow-ups for the 5U are blockable, right? I'm pretty
These
sure.
ultimate projectiles for BSG are wrecking Insurgent
That's
right now.
crazy. I wonder why they did that.
Sorry. Appreciate that, Toby.
Okay, we're chilling. Can't make any mistakes at this point. Burst damage.
Losses
definitely
due
gonna be there.
projectile
Boss gets a hit.
is quite crazy. Yes.
Counter hit. Oh my god, he's not dead. He's not dead. He has 50. Insurgent said, I'm not DPM, bro. Oh no, slow
Why?
kill. He's still alive. Oh, he tried. He tried to catch the
Oh,
advance.
that
He's
kill.
still alive.
Ooh, that also
Insatiation, not
did a kill.
enough, 10
Man, that kill.
seconds. Oh my god, bro, that round.
Battle 2. Engage.
Whenever I fight Voss, it makes me wish I wasn't playing this game, but sure, that too.
Link Instinction. Let me check the knockdown on that. I wonder how long that knockdown is. I thought it. 14k more health? Okay, bro. Hey, yo, everyone calm down, bro. Yo, relax, relax. 83. Plus 83 knockdown on Instinction. My bad, bro. Yeah, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
There's spot dodges. How do you guys know how how minus Eustace is on spot dodge of the jumping
armor,
projectile?
right? Yep. You cannot do that, bro. If he has Soul Forge, you cannot super stomps. You just can't. You cannot.
Yes, yes. Lucilia, basically, as pretty sure Senin that said this in chat earlier. They played 100 games as Lucilius. They reached level 5 twice. Basically, level 5s are basically not a thing. Or level 5 Lucilius is basically no longer a thing. Jared, you said that? Okay, my bad.
All right.
My bad. I knew somebody said it.
Nice tech, but oh, counter hit. What did he try?
That's Senin said it. Never mind. That's right. I lied. My bad.
What did he try? He got counter hit there. Maybe tried to squeak out a command grab and
-9.
got simple.
Okay. Well, whatever that boss blend was, it was just enough. So.
Possible. Yeah, I'm thinking like maybe he just didn't get the input out in time. This set has been sick though. I cannot lie.
Yeah,
I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah,
we go for the finesse, but he doesn't fall for it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is definitely a better set than I initially thought it was going to be.
Bro,
Absolutely nothing against BSG, but Insurgent has been ridiculous for the better part of the last like 2 months, and I don't play Valsaranga, but I'm just going to assume that this matchup probably fucking sucks.
Nice. Stomp command grab.
I think Lucilius got hit the hardest, then
Your
Siegfried.
Instinction has been the move of the set
But
thus far.
I could see why you would think Siegfried got hit the hardest, and then yeah, both Belial and Catalina
Damn,
are
that shit
both
chunks, man.
perfectly fine. They're probably
You
both
triple
still
shot it.
top 10 top tier characters. Have a good one there, Van Dyne.
Yeah, no counter hit, only punish.
I think Beatrix got hit the hardest. Gamera said so, and but Gamera says it's law.
JU coming through again.
There is most definitely an argument for that, Tubby. I will not argue
That
against
shit was
that.
holy.
There is most definitely an argument that she still is. When the patch first dropped, I said that I thought that
sure.
Catalina was. There's a good chance Catalina was still top 5. So she very well might be.
Nice check.
If anything, after the finals, I'll probably then consider making a new tier list, and then go, and I'll pick who my new top 5 is at that point.
I get hit by the third shot. That would have been such a great opening. Tried to check again with spot dodge, but will not be so. Insurgent.
But Cat is definitely one of the
4.
characters in consideration.
Even victory. Battle 1.
Good roll. I think at this point I have played I've played against every character in the game that has gotten a change.
Your GOAT battle for the grid.
At least. Yeah, I think during my time of practice, I fought against at least every character that has gotten some kind of change, besides just the universal mechanic.
Yo, relax, bro.
Yes, including Gran and Jita.
We're just vibing, bro. We're about to talk about Monster Hunter. It's okay. It's all right.
Monster Hunter, but I didn't.
so
But
upset, bro?
I haven't played it. How
Yo,
am I
relax,
supposed to
man.
know what they're talking about? What I do know is BSG is dead.
It's uncalled for.
I will say this about UL. I like her new combos. Her new combos look really cool.
What? 1 round away. BSG must defend. 2 rounds straight. It's tough out here.
Let's wait.
A little stutter step. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I like her new combos. They look cool.
2 options for fighting.
I don't think the changes really help her very much, but hey, I like the new combos. But I'm also not a UL player, so.
Uh-oh, back throw
Can
situation?
BSG bring this back, putting him in the corner?
My man is playing ultra patient. He's not trying to get clipped by anything. Menacingly. Oh, okay. It really be like that sometimes.
Okay, that's a funny way.
games,
Okay,
good
that's a funny way to end it.
It really be like that. Okay, I'm gonna get the 2 captains into a call.
Okay.
So we
While
can do
while
this
he grabs
draft,
the captains,
and then,
we're going to use the bathroom real
yeah,
quick since
so
we're going
just sit
probably
tight,
going
chat.
straight into Paragon after we're done watching this. So I shall be right back.
All right, I will call BSG here. Wait, am I friends with both of them? Add friend. Add friend. Can y'all both make sure you accept my friend request so we can yeah. BSG.
As soon as I close my door, my dog busted open. And then he leaves.
Yeah. Except first. Right. No.
I get my first 2.
But Insurgents, it's your first pick.
Yeah, hold on, bro. I gotta add.
No, you're
This
fine.
pop-up
There-
window is not big enough.
First pick,
wait, hold
Koji.
on, hold on.
First pick,
I got
Koji
you.
Coco, probably.
Where is capture devices?
Safe to assume first pick is Koji
I
Coco.
don't need that. Here you go. You should be able to see in Discord.
Yeah.
Should be good from there. We got some, you know, we extended it a little bit. So the goal of this lineup was not only to get some people that, you know, there's obviously people that everyone knows on here, but also wanted to get some people that are like kind of on the cusp, like they're good, but they haven't necessarily like, you know, started winning tournaments or anything like that yet. So I think it's a cool dynamic this time around.
Yeah. I see you got Yosamitsu on there. Hey, he's a bit young. But yeah.
All right. Let me get Coco.
The attack on Yoza.
Okay, first overall pick going there.
The attack on Yoza immediately from the BSG.
I believe in him, bro. I
Right.
hope I'm right.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay, give me Zippy and Zane.
Zippy and Zane.
Father and son.
Y'all can hear them
Let me
okay,
get,
right, chat? Let me know. Hopefully y'all can hear them.
Father
fine.
and
I think it
son.
should be okay, but
Let me get Hava.
God damn it, BSG.
Oh, okay.
Oh
Hold
fucking
on,
hell!
let me,
Insurgent's
where the
got
fuck is
Coco
Zippy?
and Hava. The fuck?
There you
He's
are.
under Kiri.
I got him.
I'm immediately very
Alright,
I'm
have a
immediately
nice
very
day.
concerned. I'm
Man,
not gonna
you're
lie, we're
crazy.
literally only 2 picks
I
in,
didn't
and
think
I'm
you-
already very concerned.
I'm going for a sleeper pick next, bro. Trust. Elsa.
Sleeper pick. Okay, bro.
Sleeper pick.
Alright, we got the
Like,
Elsa.
alright,
BSG trying to grab all of the
Monarch?
Arc World Tour guys.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Monarch agreeing to be a part of this. I wasn't sure if he had time, but
Yeah,
it's
shout out
gonna
to
be sick
Monarch.
to see him play.
So that means BSG's going to grab Aaron DeMac next.
Give me Aaron.
Yep, called it.
Aaron Damac.
BSG literally grabbing all of the freaking Okay, hang on. So we literally so far I cannot speak. So far we have 7 people who are currently picked, right? 6 out of the 7 are World Tour qualifiers. Coco, Monarch, Zippy, myself, Elsa, and Aaron DeMac. So far we've had the first 7 picks, we have 6 ARC qualifiers and Hava.
Okay, now I gotta think a little bit harder.
Yeah, he's
I'm
like,
God?
shit. This game. I know who I
let
would
me-
take
let
here.
me get Zero.
Zerom? Okay.
And 7 out of the first 8 are World Tour qualifiers. I just realized we have 8 Americans as qualifiers for the Arc World Tour. Coco, Monarch, Zerum, Zippy, myself, Elsa, Aaron, and Riazo. Goddamn, USA takeover, I guess.
Give me tenured.
Dang. You actually picked him, bro. I wasn't sure if you were gonna pick him, bro.
Yeah, then if Hava wins the LCQ, we got
It's a matter
9.
of
He's like, I'm not
circumstance.
trying to fight that
I
shit, bro.
no matter what, we're gonna have at least a couple of NA
that sometimes.
crossovers and groups.
I want Sprite.
Sprite. Okay.
Sprite's a good choice.
Give me Riazo.
Okay.
Well, you got the Seox players.
Yeah,
Top,
sure you
top
are.
left. I'd probably take B-Paw
Me,
next.
Sen.
I'd probably B-Paw or Sen, yeah. Alright, now if I were BSG, I would take B-Paw.
Give me Yoru.
Euro works too. Shoutouts to a 2B player.
Salts.
Salts.
Artorias.
Who's Artorias playing at nowadays, anyways? I actually don't even know.
Give me Yago.
Yago. First fairy goes.
PSG,
Yago.
I'm so sorry.
Listen, this is why I got Zane first. This is why I had Zane first. Give me Kiri.
Iago beat me in last week's Paragon with Fairy, so I don't know about that one, BSG. I'm assuming Artorias is not playing Sig. If anything, he might have just went back to Cat. Or went fully onto Cat.
Hubert.
Okay.
You didn't go who I was kind of thinking. Who I was thinking of next? I want Beepaw.
You thought he was gonna take both fairies?
Oh, you thought I was about to take both
Yeah.
the fairies.
Alright, cool. We
You had
got
a good point. I'm taking both the Materas though. Give me sharks.
we got Beepaw at least.
I respect that. I respect that. Shout out my boy Sharks, bro. That's the homie. That's the
Give me.
Sorry, I still have to
Pidgeys.
I still have to actually sign up for Paragon.
Give me Yobu.
Yobu, okay. So 1 Grimnir
And I'll let him have both the Grimnirs.
Yep, look, 1 Grimnir apiece.
Beat anybody, bro.
Alright. I'll take Destin.
Okay, okay.
I want Yoza.
Yoza.
Yoza. Pick Redeemer.
I'll take Gaba.
Gabagool.
I'll take Inspector.
Wow,
Percival.
Redeemer last rotation. That surprises me.
In case I will take Rickster.
Redeemer last pick. Wow, that surprises me even more.
We do separate the Canadians. Hubert over there looking at his friends like, bro, crazy. So Redeemer going on Team Insurgent. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Now, quickly, I want to go over format and also give a fair warning. So, same format as last time. Every player will have 2 lives. Lives correspond to games. Once you lose both lives, you can no longer play. First pick will be blind. Each team also has 3 switches that they can use after someone loses a life. You can pull them out and substitute them in with another player. You can only do that 3 times in the entire crew battle, though. Also, it's supposed to be this event is at 3 p.m. Eastern on Sunday, and there's a time change on Sunday. The clocks change on Sunday, so please do not fuck up in fuck up.
So
the
is
timing.
it? Wait, do the clocks go forward or backward? Just forward, right?
Spring forward, yeah. We lose an
Okay.
hour, so yeah. Please make sure, please make sure that everyone has everything sorted with their clocks. Please do not, fuck over your team by not showing up. So
I'm always there.
Fair enough.
But outside of that, yeah, thank you both for your time. Appreciate you guys playing, and looking forward to Sunday.
I got you.
Yeah, no problem.
All right,
Thank
take
you.
it easy, y'all.
Later.
For sure.
All right, chatters. How y'all feeling? Who y'all like?
Yeah, it's summer and winter time over there as well.
No more games? Well, not for
Yeah,
now, but we have Paragon
we-
Online in an hour.
Yeah,
so.
we have good old,
There's more,
good
there's
old,
more Grand Blue to come.
good old time changes that are great when you get an extra hour and terrible when you lose an hour.
Not picked last is crazy. It'd be like that. You're the GOAT, bro. Look at you.
Though in Japan, they just deal with it. It's a hassle.
Yeah, that's exactly why I put it on today.
It was
It's like,
it was more
you
of
know,
it was
after
more
we
of a
get-
hassle back
we get the first
back
7, we
before
get the
we
draft,
had
and then
smart
we get Paragon Online
technology that
afterwards.
automatically
No
updates
shortage.
updates
Do I
on
have
its
time
own.
for that? Of course I have time, bro. That's why, bro.
So
Can y'all?
like
I'm
back
pretty
so like
good at
back
this running
in back in
tournament
the
stuff, bro.
back
Just
in the
let me
old
rock, bro.
days, before all you youngins and you fancy smancy technology and your
Let me- I'm kinda nice at
smartphones
this,
and
bro.
when daylight savings times happened, or when you needed to move the clock forward or back an hour, you had to manually input it into the technology
arms
or
on one
things you
team.
have
True.
that tell time.
Insurgent got
Be
both.
it an oven or microwave, the watch you're wearing,
no, I
the
guess
watch
not
you're
both, 'cause
wearing.
Fidgety's is
You
on-
need to
on
change
BSG,
them in your car. Then
got
you need to
both,
manually
you got both
change
with
it,
Terras,
change it
but
an hour.
BSG got both Seoxes.
So that would because of that,
think those
it
are
was
the
more of a
only-
hassle then. Nowadays,
only
you
ones with
technically
multiple
don't even
characters
have
that
to
are all
know
on one
whether
side,
or
I
not
think.
daylight savings really or daylight time change really even happens. Pretty much for the most part, since you literally will since if you set an alarm, your phone or your iPad or your whatever you have that sets an alarm that does an alarm will automatically change for you. But back then, if we lost an hour and I needed to be up at 8, I needed to set an
That's the
alarm at
homie.
7,
I almost
and then
I
be
almost
awake
was
enough
able to-
in
like, I was trying to get
the
him in
morning
last
to
one,
remind
but,
myself, oh yeah, it's an hour
couldn't make it pan out with
time
everything.
change.
It's too many damn people, bro. It's so hard to invite players to these things, bro. There's too many fucking people, bro. It's like it's too many people. I think next time I might do the chaos route where because these used to be open sign up and then like Once the teams were full, the teams were full. You didn't get picked. You just sat your ass on the bench. We might have to go back to those days for the one time. That might be really funny. Oh, okay. My roommate keeps bothering me. Okay. All right, chatters. Well, these are the current teams. You guys will see an updated image and everything on Twitter. Everyone that is playing, you guys will be given a role in the Paragon Discord. That will be you get access to a text chat and a VC with your team's names. I'll probably be doing that shortly. That way we have that sorted ahead of time. So right now what we're going to do is I'm going to go to a waiting screen I'm just leaving the stream on through Paragon Line. So I'm going to take some time to prepare, but Paragon Line starts in about an hour. You can sign up by doing exclamation point
now it starts.
ladder,
Now it starts in 4 minutes.
if you want to sign up to be a part of tonight's event, we'd love to have you. And we will see you all shortly. Outside of that, thanks for tuning in.
Okay, T-minus 4 minutes until the ladder begins. So we'll get started on that when it starts, because don't really have time to start up a new match and then finish it before the ladder starts. So, and then we'll see how it goes. This is my last Paragon event before Worlds, so we shall see how it goes. When does this happen? The team tournament thing that we just saw. That is Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you mean the Paragon ladder, that is starting in 3 minutes. I hear mad barking going on upstairs. Yeah, it's kind of crazy though that freaking Coco and Hava are on the same team. That is kind of crazy to think about.
と相まみえた時はリプレイを保存しておくといい。見直すことで発見を得ることも多いからな。
And that is 4 o'clock. So let's see how this week goes, huh? Oh, you mean sponsored? I don't think have a sponsored now. Alright, first match has been found already. My bucks. Kind of need that. And first opponent is Vidril? I don't know how to say the name. No, yeah, Frederick. We're talking about so there's a team event, a 15 versus 15 on Sunday. Password is I'm not gonna lie, that's a great password. That is a great password. Of course, you're. I should have known the second you were excited, February, that it was going to be a UL player.
Versus Grimner.
I should have known.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
You entering again this week, February? Who's watching tonight? Okay. So you get put in a you basically get put in like a random generator in a way, and then it'll randomly put you against people that are searching at the same time. But it'll almost always try to get someone that's at least similar to you in win-loss. So if you're 0-10, the odds of you fighting someone 8-2 is slim to none. And then you'll never match against the same person twice. But at the very beginning, everybody is 0-0. So whoever you run into is what you got is what you got at that point. Yes, you can run into Zane when you're 1-0, because Zane is also 1-0, just like me and Aqua did the other week. What about you, Aqua? Are you entering again this week? DNY Kim.
勝ち負けにはあまり固執しすぎるな。楽しむことこそが上達の秘訣だと思うぞ。
Eventually, I figured the strongest editor would be little did I know. Yeah, little did you know that you were going to be A-OK in the following patch. The diva.
Grimner versus Festiva. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
風走る飛べここがとどまる世界だもっと前ギルティーサイクロン
Wow, okay.
Battle 2. Engage.
Wait, what? How the hell did I get thrown there?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Really? What the fuck? Can I not fuzz? Can I not fuzz? Wait, can I not fuzz her because she's just air grabbing me? Wait, what? Or am I just messing up the timing of the battle? Like, what's going on? Huh. Oh, wow. Okay, I thought that was... I saw the 660, but the 660 missed. What's up for animation? Hey. I'm not sure what that was. It was ultimate something. Yeah, I'm sure it was a headbutt. I'd be shocked otherwise. We'll take it though. The less time I have to worry about it, the less time I have to have a Ladiva on the other side of the screen, the better for me. Way too much guesswork. Gotta go on whenever you're fighting against her. Change my stream chat out of the Paragon ladder. Yep, raid views are sticking around. Those are the guys who've been sticking around from the Typhone raid. Thank you. We're happy to have you. hope you're having a good time. And now I fight Yui. How goes the games? We're 2-0 so far to start off the Paragon run. Now we'll see how game 3 goes. Oh, it's this guy. If I remember right, this is the guy that mashes nonstop. What's up, Strauss?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
That button gets me every freaking time, I swear. Ah, the no escape. I tried supering the gap in that ultimate, between that ultimate tag. I guess there was no gap. God, that has no recovery. Holy crap, that super does not have recovery on it.
Battle 3. Engage.
Nah, not OP needs nerfs. Just definitely didn't expect it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
We love safe jumps, don't we? We love safe jumps. I'm just glad I threw out the 236U for that super rather than 214U, because if I went for 214U, I would have lost. Literally would have lost. I would have died for trying that. Okay, let's see who's next. Next up, we got. Getting a lot of people today I haven't fought before.
別に対人戦だけが全てではないからな。何時の好きなように遊ぶといいと思います。
That is password. Nope. that D Parazane. Appreciate that, Greyfish. Good to be here. Yeah, this is the I now entered the Paragon tournament with PAR in front of my name. We'll see how tonight goes, I guess, huh? My last Paragon before finals. Both of them. Yep. I'm, you know how I'm currently playing in a Paragon tournament, and how I normally, and how every week I tend to enter the Paragon tournament. Well, those same Paragon people are now my sponsor.
挑戦者
Anila versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
2. Why do I do things?
Excellent.
Yeah, they turned Fairy and Matera into actual zoners. Before it was a pain. What the fuck? It was a pain for them to zone. Now it's a pain to deal with their zoning. So now they actually are zoners now in the game. I don't think so. I don't think they are. Yes, they did. ZJ, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, but I don't think her buffs were all that significant. If we're comparing like her to like the likes of like Fairy and Matera, yeah, no, I'm fairly sure she's still pretty far down on the list, to say the least, at this point. Right, I use that to try to get a corner. I should have just blocked it.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, I don't think it works that way, Greyfish. I'm sure you'd be happy with that, but yeah, it don't work that way. that, really? I didn't spot dodge it that time. I didn't spot dodge it that time. Okay, who's next? So far, so good. Yeah, we're 4-0 right now. See if we can make it 5-0. So far, I've managed to avoid fighting any of the big names just yet, though. So could go very downhill, very quickly at some point. So I appreciate that, Tweety.
Versus Grimner.
こたびの開口で古より封じられし禁忌の扉は開かれた。我が風は荒れくれり。
Believe in victory. Battle.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not going to. This is a ladder tournament, so gotta Gotta keep it moving. Can't just sit there watching the intros, unfortunately. Swoop. And boom. Shout out to the day one still being a thing. Close to a year and a half later.
Battle 2. Engage. Believe in victory. Engage.
Wow. Via strike. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing? Welcome to the to our Paragon run. My first Paragon run as a member of Paragon. My low and good luck. Appreciate it. I will hopefully not need it, but I will most definitely need it. Alright, now. Ooh, good dash. There we go. Damn, I almost got screwed by the cross up. Fuck.
Battle 2. Engage.
We're fine though. He's okay. He's okay. He just mashed on my plus frames. That's a little less okay. I don't know why I have such a hard time sometimes going from 2L into dash forward. I'll always end up or I shouldn't say always, but a decent amount of times I'll end up getting ultimate tornado because I'm guessing I end up hitting down forward first. I should start trying to after 2L. Start doing like 2L back forward or something. I don't know. So it's definitely an unfortunate mess up, because you just lost 50% bar for it. You lost 50% bar. You lost your combo. You kind of lost everything for it. So definitely not ideal. Okay, who's next? Okay, to be fair, if I were to get you kick, I would probably need to go all the way around. Actually, no, that doesn't make sense. I think I'm more likely to get dashed backwards than I am anything else if I were to try that. I need to just learn to just stop stop pressing down forward when I do that and just press down and then let go and then forward. I think the issue is I press down, then I don't let go of forward or I don't let go down before I press forward. So I do down, forward for like a split second and then forward and I get tornado for it. I'm pretty sure is what's happening. Sounds like when I'm doing 2-2U when the seal is there. Just for a split second, I'm still holding down when I press U, and that's causing me to get that dash. Probably same general idea. Literally just holding it for just like an extra like 3 frames. 3 frames too long is what ends up messing it up, and that's why I only sometimes get it. Because those 3 frames are 3 frames too much. Gabagool. Time for La Diva. Alright, apparently we're going to the Paragon stream for this one. Bam, 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 bam.
Festiva versus Grimner. Believe in victory.
Okay.
Battle 1. Engage.
Second La Diva we fought today, funnily enough. 6 games, 2 La Divas. Fair enough. Not fair enough. I don't like this. That's why I'm saying get off of me. Oh. Plus.
Battle 2. Engage.
It doesn't look like I'm going to be getting hit through that, but then I get hit through that. I guessed wrong twice and I died. Yeah. This is why I hate fighting Ladiva. You never root for me. Shut up. I didn't think that would hit him. High fan grapples in general. Same, vegan. That's like ironically I end up playing characters that do pretty well into grapplers, but I'm not gonna say I do it specifically for the reason of fighting grapplers, but I do. But it's kind of fortunate that I do that, knowing how much I hate fighting grapplers. Oh god, this isn't gonna kill. I'm dead. I made the wrong guess. If he did EX grab into ultimate grab, I was dead, or if he did that, I was dead. That was the guess for game, and so far when it comes to grabs, I've been wrong every time. I press for no reason, and I might lose for pressing there. Okay, I didn't lose because of that. I lost the first one for guessing wrong, and I almost lost the second one because I'm an idiot. I'm dead. And I was wrong again.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
What? What? I didn't think he'd guess I would do it twice in a row. He guessed I would do it twice in a row. Wow, that's still reached? That's still reached?
Battle 2. Engage.
I'm in danger, man. That was a bad time for a lag spike.
Battle 3. Engage.
Christ alive, dude. I pressed. Let's try to press the gap there. God, these flashes are incredibly delayed. I'm dead. It's just me or those flashes were incredibly delayed. Unfortunate. First loss. I think I was wrong on every guess, by the way. I think I was legitimately wrong on every guess. My first match under Paragon in a Paragon tournament on the stream was a loss. That's not good. I have failed the people. Yeah, it sucks. He read me back dashing, and then I pressed when I saw he kept running, but then I still got caught. So that was one thing though. So that was definitely unfortunate. Yeah. And yeah, I was just wrong every time. I think I DP 3 times that entire set. The first time the first one it hit, and then the next two I did back to. Actually, no, sorry. The first two I did both got blocked, and the third one I did hit. It's like man, I don't DP for the first like 60% of the sets, and then I do, and it gets blocked. And then I do it a second time, and then it gets blocked again. It's like, damn.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Well, you got your wish though. No, you got your wish though. Nothing. I lost to the Ladiva. Now I will hopefully bounce back by beating a 2B. That'd be nice. attempt at a confirm. 3. Do that. I was about to say he's going to guard cancel this, but I guess that works too.
まさに究極の戦い。汝の技。
That wasn't a read. That was just a safe jump. The whole point of doing that auto time is that it's auto time for the fuzzy, which is nice. And the other reason, it's a safe jump. I got the hitbox backdash. Nope, I expected him to brave counter. If I'm being honest, I expected him to brave counter there.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Yeah, good. That was a good pause. Do we have the guard cancel? That was good.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
The one time I don't backdash. The first round start in 5 round starts where I don't backdash. The one time he does that. No guard, just this ain't looking good all of a sudden. Finally, 2H actually freaking hit, man. So much for challenging the dash in. Okay. Okay. And went from 5-0 to 5-2. This is some. Like I said, I made it to 5-0 by beating all the non-named people for the most part, and now I'm getting beat by the named people. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Spot dodge that. 9 plus off of that spot dodge. But she's too far away for me to reach, and her heavy just, yeah. Not good. And now we got Senpai Spider. Goes from bad to worse. Going from bad to worse. Don't you have them blocked? No, that's Necotech.
Metera versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, God damn it. I was right. I did a good thing and I died for it.
Believe in victory.
Ba-na-na-na-now.
Engage.
Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Wow.
Battle 2. Engage.
I did the right, once again, I do the right thing and I die for it. Seems to have more range on her 2-1 than I have on my 5H apparently. She rolled. These are close enough. Thank you. Post.
Battle 2. Engage.
I don't know why I did that, because it doesn't kill.
Excellent.
That does, though.
快進撃が止まらんようだな。何時の飛翔術よ。
Zane win, then Senpai win. Then Zane win. Play very differently. Yeah. Basically, almost every Matera player I know all plays very differently from each other. Monarch plays differently from the others. So did Senpai. So did Nekotech. So does Sharks. Despite all playing the same character, they all play her incredibly different.
別に対人戦だけが全てではないからな。何時の好きなように遊ぶといいと思うぞ。
Salts.
お前が楽しそうにしてくれていたら、俺も楽しい気分になれて嬉しいな。 軍神のもてなし、その身に刻むがいい。
Yeah, senpai will use the double hop in order to get in. Meanwhile, Monarch I pretty much never see use that almost ever.
Grimner versus Jita. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
Forgot about the Gran and Vegeta change that gives them levels on their bar like nothing. If I hit her with that far range, she was dead.
Battle 3.
Damn.
Engage.
Dum da dum da dum. 1, 2, 3. That's in the way. Oh, that's supposed to be safe on that.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent. Battle 2. Engage.
My throw. This is gonna suck. Oh, why'd you do that? Why'd you do that, Salts? I had no brave counters. Could have just kept going the pressure. Okay, back on track somewhat now.
身のもてなし、その身に刻むがいい。お前が楽しそうにしてくれていたら、俺も楽しい気分になれて嬉しい。
And the inevitable time where I have to go lose the Hava has come.
Grimner versus Beatrix. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Well, I at least have it. I'm always playing Beatrix, so at least I have a chance. Not a good one, but at least I have one. Used it a couple. Salt's used it a couple times against me. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Like I said, even with him playing Beatrix, I have a slim chance of winning. But I straight up have not beaten his Beelzebub in God knows how long. Where I have been is Beatrix, not in tournament, but in online sets, I at least have been as Beatrix.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yes, Bubs is very strong, but not as strong as Beatrix, of course. It's just that Bubs is a much worse matchup for Grimnir than Beatrix is.
Battle 2. Engage.
Bubs. The correct answer is Grimnir's worst matchup is Bubs. Hava's broken on basically any character. But Bubs is Grimnir's worst matchups.
Believe in victory. Battle.
Hava literally on any character is broken. Gotcha.
Battle 2. Engage.
What? What'd I get? I got seals. That was DP. God damn it, that was DP. Would have worked too.
Battle 3. Engage.
I really missed. Really? My 214H lost to his JM. Really? Oh, shocker. Don't worry, the Grimnir top 1 own tier. Really? His 214H has a fucking light hitbox? Really? Or light priority? Wow. Oh, I know, I saw. And Hava probably at least one time since this tournament has started has gone to the Paragon stream and complained that Beelzebub didn't get buffed and Grimnir is so broken that that he's undisputed top 1 far and away. No, Bubs definitely doesn't need it. He also says that. He also says that every time too.
その身に刻むがいい プレゼントボックス何か届いてるようだぞ
Not really. I can't even remember the last time I took a tournament set off of Hava. Also, I still don't understand. I don't understand his seemingly hatred for Grimnir. I seriously do not understand it. I can't remember the last time I've ever seen him lose to a Grimnir. And yet every stream, it seems like at least once during my stream, or every Paragon stream at the least as well. It's Grimnir top 1. It's crazy that he didn't get nerfed. Followed along with Beelzebub needed buffs. I just don't get it. I don't get it, and it's so fucking annoying, man. I don't care if people say they think he's the best character in the game or whatever. I really don't care at this point because he is strong as in contention to be up there on the tier list. It's the people that are constantly screaming that Grimnir is in his own tier. And it's so crazy broken, and it's so obviously the best character in the game that annoys the crap out of me. As I'd be lying if I said hearing people say that over and over doesn't make me immediately think, well, I'm carried, I guess. Because that's always the thing, right? If your character is so broken top 1 that they're in their own tier, then they're carried pretty much then, because their character is just that broken. No, it wasn't it was Paragon. I went a full Paragon run in Paragon, and I made it to top 3, I think, with Honore, with my day 2 Honore. Oh yeah, so okay. Same place. Oh yeah, that's why I played Zamasu Beer's Lab Coat. They were top 1, 2, and 3, the number 1 team in Dragon Ball. Better than Fusion's Lab Coats. DP'd there. Oh, I DP'd that. God damn it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, great picture. Yeah, great picture. It's the same. It's basically the same thing. The same thing that happened with Dragon Ball, pretty much. I'm the only person that played that team. I'm the only one that played those characters, but nope, they're so unbelievably broken that they were the #1 team in the game when literally every single person in the world was playing Double Fusion's lab code or Double Fusion 17 or some shit like that. So it's literally just that. It's literally just that all over again. Different games, same thing. Which is honestly probably why I get annoyed by it more. Why I get annoyed by it now, because not like I haven't been listening to things like that being said for literal years already. What they do at Dragon Ball? I couldn't tell you. I was talking with someone about Dragon Ball. They had said that they were dropping the game, and I had said, yeah, Dragon Ball had a good like 5-6 years. And then a really bad last 2 to 3 years. Basically, they just looked at every character and basically said, "What if we made this move full screen?" And then for other moves, or even sometimes those same moves, they looked at those moves and said, "What if we make those fully invincible?" And then on top of that, they sometimes even hit the same moves again, where they end up being like, "So what if we make those moves you're able to mix after them?" And went down to up down rollback. Honestly, true. Because when we got the rollback plus patch, that's when all the really stupid shit started happening. Like we can say what we want about the fusion's lab code meta, but the next patch after that is when we got the broken Jiren, the broken Gotenks, the broken 18, and then the patch after that is when we got all the frame 4s. So the first patch after rollback was at least okay. It had nerfed fusions, a slightly nerfed lab coat, and then that was when Jiren's 2L became fast. Jiren's 2L and his 2M became fast and medium starters. So it was not great, but it was at least decent. And then the patch after that is when we got Cell Frame 4, Krillin Frame 4, Blue Vegeta Frame 4, etc., etc., etc. And then that's when it went from going downhill to absolute crash land. And then after they crash landed it, what they basically did was they yelled at everybody to get off of the plane that they were flying that crashed, and then tossed everybody shovels and said, "Start digging. We are going to go deeper." We are going to make this shit go down even further. And that's what the next couple patches were. Because it wasn't just them dragging the plane down. No, they tossed us the shovels and said, "You guys do it. We're gonna have you guys keep the game alive just long enough for us to make another patch, so we can push this shit down even further." And I don't know if it's good or bad, but all my wins have been 2-0s basically, and all my losses have been 2-1s. Not sure I should be happy about that or not. Gotta play better, Zane. Otherwise, you're going to go to AWT in 2 weeks, and you're going to get murdered in Minecraft. Don't yell at me, YouTube. In Minecraft, all right? I'm gonna get yelled at, and I'm gonna get murdered in Minecraft. Also, Nyanki, if you basically that is kind of one of the situations of why no one plays Grimnir. Why play one of the hardest characters to learn in the game when you can just play Beatrix? Now, I thought that's supposed to happen at the Dragon Ball Finals next week, Greyfish. And yes, that is also the Zeta problem, or when since I played Dragon Ball Fighters, the Blue Goku problem. That's where my initial thought of for a character difficulty thing comes in. It's the whole difficult to play character versus easy to play character. Still cool and love him. What's up, Boomback? Yeah, because like back during the fusion meta, I myself, as well as many other people, not everybody, but many other people, thought that Blue Goku was basically like just as strong as those Blue Fusions. Like Blue Fusions were at the top, and Blue Goku was right there with them. Issue is Blue Fusions, really simple. Blue Goku, really not. And that was the difference. I personally thought he was right. He was right there, at least with Blue Gogeta. Like if you don't want to say he was as good as Vegeta, I was fine. But I thought he was just as good as Blue Gogeta. But either way though, same idea. If you want to say he was borderline as good or just barely not as good or whatever. Sure, I'm fine with that too. But same general idea. Blue Fusion's on Tuesday night. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean, Greyfish. The whole simple to play versus difficult to play. If you play the character most optimally, they're going to be stronger than the character than the much simpler character. But if you play that difficult to play character at 90%, you're going to play worse than if you play as that easier to play character at 75%. No, Jesse, and both Zippy and Aaron both talked about the idea of picking up Grimnir. And both of them said, Aaron specifically has said, I will consider picking up Grimnir for Evo, but I'm definitely not going to pick him up for the AWT. I was plus there. Die! I was plus! I should have won that interaction!
Battle 2. Engage.
I suck! That looks stupid! Freedom! Oh yeah, there was this fascinating video that was made by some really small YouTuber named Diphone. If you want to check out the whole idea of fucking no escape. Fuck you. Now, if you want to watch a video on the whole Grimnir being considered bottom tier, but is actually really good tier, you should really go check him out. Should go and drop a subscription. His content's actually pretty good. Heard he also streams on Twitch. So you should drop a follow for him. Diphone's got some pretty good content. Great editing too. That was a DP. Fuck.
Battle 2. Engage.
I almost brought that back. This matchup is so freaking annoying. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, sure. My SSBA wouldn't have even done that. My SSBA wouldn't have even hit that. What's up, Yungo? God, I hate this matchup. The matchup. So it. Yeah, the most aligned moment I ever had in a fighting game was realizing that I hate every character and I hate every matchup in this game, and then I realized I actually just hate this game. This is indeed in Paragon, and thankfully I'm not 0-2 on Paragon stream matches so far since putting it behind my name. I'm not at that last step yet. I have reached that last step, except for Beerus in Dragon Ball. I pretty much have hit that point for Dragon Ball. I basically hate every matchup. I basically hate what they've done to every character. I basically just do not have fun playing the game anymore. But I still love my purple cats. It is the only thing that allows me to survive playing Dragon Ball anymore is my purple cats. Okay, we have 10 minutes left of the ladder. Might as well go again. Make top 8, don't make top 8, whatever. We'll just play until we're out of time because I need games. No, if you want a blue jump scare there, Greyfish, fight against Avatar. That's the real blue jump scare. Have it against him. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. That's the blue jump scare, or at least in my opinion, the blue jump scare. Combo breaker. Back when I was still a noob to the game and I still mained Avatar. Wait, I raided you before and you ended up on Paragon? That's crazy. Depending on when it was, I might have already been on Paragon and you guys just didn't know it. I've technically been on Paragon for the last 3 weeks. I've been in the pool against the 2 competent Avatar Bello players. Why did I have to fight? Why as my first match of Combo Breaker did I have to fight an Avatar mirror match? I remember you now because if you're the person I'm thinking of, then you're the one that I was talking with your friend when you were fighting against EU blah 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 F. I don't know how the heck you say his name. And I'm just like, dude, you are the one you are the person I'm thinking of. Yeah, I was talking to him. I was talking to your friend when that happened, and I was like, dude, I really hope he doesn't lose this match, because if he does and I win this next match, we have to fight. I was saying that to your friend, and I'm just like, oh no. And then I did. And we did. Man, we knew each other from that long ago. That's kind of crazy to think, man. Because we didn't know each other. We didn't know each other going into that. We just started talking, and then we ended up grabbing lunch.
Narmaya versus Grimner.
I put Ava players in the dirt normally. I do too most of the time, and then there are plenty of times where I spot dodge. And then I say, "Yep, I spot dodged Avatar Belial. I deserve what's happening to me." I'm trying to press buttons against Narmaya on defense. I deserve what's currently happening to me.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, that legitimately happened, Shinku. We think that we're quite literally the only Avatar Belial players in the entire tournament. Are you? Okay, relaxing. Quit trying to press things, because you're currently dying for pressing things.
Battle 2. Engage.
In my first tournament with Avatar, I got sent home by Lil Wayne, the Texas Showdown. I got sent to losers by some Vera player. I was hoping you would reply. I knew you were in chat. That's the only reason why I said that.
Battle 3. Engage.
Is that not blocking low? Guess not. Escape, really?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Fair enough. Sounds good. Enjoy. If I'm still going, I'm still alive in the tournament. If I'm not, I'm out. Gotcha. Are you kidding me, game? Okay. Almost through that again. Almost through that. Okay. God damn it, Zane. Quit being so bad at the game. Come on, man. Quit being so fucking bad. God damn it, Zane. Okay. That's basically time. And hopefully that's a winner's bracket spot. Maybe. Oh, if everything stays the same, I'll be actually no, yeah, I'm guaranteed a winner spot. Guaranteed winners, at least. If everything stays the same, I'm currently going to fight against Castile in the second versus third place match. +7 actually is actually not going to be enough for one person to make top 8. Or sorry, top 8 winners. Because Sin and Rialzo are both +7. Jesus Christ, Dragalia played 17 games. Alright, well. Time to go and steal some content and
a different type of play that you do when you go into like a pool scenario, which is kind of what Mars is getting to as well. Anyways, of just if you're in a 2-0 scenario, you go for some pretty wild stuff because you know you can come out on top when the opponent's not expecting it. And that helps in extended periods or for more well-known players. Like
I technically could have had the if I did queue within those last 30 seconds, I would have had 14 games played. And I had some pretty quick, and I had by some I mean a lot of really quick sets, so I have no idea how you got 17.
Further. Ranked players, am I right? 2025. I've been saying it on my streams all the time. If you want like a whole super cut of me saying that, check out my streams. But let's take a little bit of a break as we count down the scores. You can go ahead and rewatch the Paragon line VODs of also how many times I've said that as we line up this top 8. Don't go away. We'll be back with more Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising action in just a moment.
See you in a bit.
So we'll see if the curse is alive and well or not. I lost three games, all of which were 2-1s. I lost to Hava, which I definitely could have won. I lost to Gaba, and I guessed wrong every time. And what was my third loss again? Yoru, right? 2B. Hey. Yeah, I lost to Yoru. Cause I dodged her jump in the air bomb toss. So, and I pressed 5H and I got counter hit by her heavy. Freaking 2B. It's a Paragon wingman. Enjoying my new home. Haven't done too much with the new home just yet. Greyfish was trying to help me out with some content ideas, and that was one of them was the discussion I did last week. And if I really work on it, I should be able to get the this week's discussion up for Sunday. And this week's one is on balance patches. It seems to be the recurring I'm trying to think of the word. What's the right word for it? The recurring habits of companies that make fighting games releasing their balance patches freaking weeks to like at most a month before their finals. Undernight, Guilty Gear, and Grand Blue basically all had theirs literally right before the finals coming up pretty much. Street Fighter's got theirs had theirs not too long ago. I don't think. Also, Minecraft, for some reason.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. What am I doing here? A Minecraft movie. Rated PG, April 4th.
I cannot believe they're making a Minecraft movie, by the way.
Dreams begin here. Welcome to the Good Night Club.
I'm fortunate enough to I'm fortunate enough to the point with that that I don't have to find out, and that my character was fine to where I don't have to switch. I was talking a bit with Aaron, and he was like, dude, if Grimnir got shots in the last patch, I swear you better have told Bandai you're not going to the Dragon Ball finals, because you would have needed all the days you can get to have another character for the finals. And I was just like, yeah. According to Sheep, apparently one guy went 0-15 in Paragon. Now that's a trooper. Like straight up, that guy's a trooper. Okay, so yeah, so far nothing has changed. As of right now, it's going to be Hava versus whoever holds the tiebreaker between Sin and Riazo, and then me versus Castile for the winners brackets. And then the losers bracket, we're going to have whoever doesn't win the tiebreaker between Riazo and Sin. We're going to have Yoru, Lade. Wow, the number's gonna be really low to make it. Wait, there's no way Dragalia made it. Hang on, there's no way. 1, 2, plus 4s. Okay, Dragalia didn't make it. I was like, there's no way Dragalia made it at +3. If Dragalia got one more match in and won that one, yes, I think he's going to make it. But it looks like +4 is going to be the number to qualify this week, so much lower than the last couple weeks. And at the moment, that's going to be Merp and Vanitas. I don't know how to say his name properly. Or I don't know. I should say properly. I don't know the right way to say it. I've heard it said many ways. Still play through. I know. That's even crazier. Imagine going 0-15, possibly all 2-0, then still playing less games than Dragalia. Hang on, I'm looking at Dragalia's path. I gotta see. Was everything 2-0? It had to have been. 2-0. Oh shit, guys, Dragalia made it. Dragalia got one more match in. He played 18 games. Dragalia played 18 games and is now going to jump into the cuts. If +4 is the number, which it currently is, he's going to be in. So you're 2-0, 2-1 against me, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-1 to Vanitas, 0-2, 2-0, 2-1, 2-1, 0-2, 2-1, 0-2, 2-0, 1-2. A lot of 1-2s are 2-1s. How the hell do you freaking play 18 games? That's a lot of 2-1s. My score is 10-3. I should be either the second or third seed, and I'll be fighting against Castile and the winners bracket of top 8. So we at least made the top cut. Let's see. Anyone else playing last second games? Sin played. Oh. Yoru's now 10-3 as well. It's going to. We'll see what ends up happening. There's a tiebreaker between me, Castile, and Yoru. Rialzo is down in losers bracket now. Hava is for sure the number 1 seed. And then me, Castile, and Yoru are going to be the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th seed. And it's all going to come down to tiebreakers on who gets what. Good thing I won most of my games 2-0, so I should have a decent tiebreaker. Should I have a decent series of tiebreakers? Okay, hang on. So Castile lost 1, 3, 5, 6, 8 games. I lost. Oh shit! My last 3 games, my last 4 wins were all 2-1s. Ah shit! I'm going to have to fight Hava again, aren't I? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, I'm totally going to have to fight it. I'm totally going to be 4th seed. I'm going to have to fight against fucking Hava again. God damn it. Hang on. I think Yoru's got 1 more loss than I do, so I think I'm going to be 3rd. I think Castile's going to be 2nd. I'm going to be 3rd, and Euro's going to be 4th, unless I'm miscounting, which I very well might be. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, I have 10 losses. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 10. 8 by 10. And Yoru's got 1, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10, 11. 4, 5, 7, 8, 10. Yeah, so if I'm counting right, I will fight. It's going to be Hava versus Yoru, and then I'm going to be fighting against Castile. And then Rialzo is going to be 5th seed. Sin is going to be 6th seed. Lade is going to be 7th seed. And Vanitas is going to be 8th seed. Never mind. Dragalia, despite the last second win, is going to miss it by 1 spot because of the last second changes to numbers. The number now is going to be +5 to make it rather than +4. Damn. Rip the Dragalia. But yeah, Aqua is just that good. What can we say? Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. I'm guessing a lot of people signed up for last second games. Yeah, I'm suddenly very glad I didn't sign up for a last second game. If I won, like if I won it, I would have been first seed, which would have been nice. But if I lost, I would have fallen all the way down to the losers bracket. My bad, Aqua. Hey, you can. Good chance you can take my spot for over the next 2 weeks, because I'm going to be AFK for probably about a week's worth of days over the next 2 weeks. And current plan tomorrow is to stream Dragon Ball. Or at least attempt to. If it goes anything like my last couple of days of me practicing, I'm gonna want to switch over to Grand Blue at some point, or B, I'm just not going to run into people.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Thank you so much for your patience. We're getting the highbrow view of Varus out here in just a moment. Varus,
Man.
no, you're gone.
Bye, Varus.
Well, everyone that's here, thank you so much for hanging out with us. We're going to get into our top 8 run at Paragon line. This run looking very interesting. Of course, Venus versus Riazo will be our first setup here. And we'll drop down to the late way back versus Sin. And up at the top on winner's side, we have Have a Nice Day,
Shocker.
Sensei, and then Castiel versus Zane to round it out.
Yeah,
as
sounds
our
right.
full top 8 run. And
Yeah, so,
quite
that was right.
game. We saw Zane step
I'm
up to the plate initially as one of our first sets, going down to Gabagool, but
I'd
still
be
making it on top of a spectacular
third
run
seed.
in this latter series here. I think hopefully I'm not alone here. Vayne is, or Varus, excuse me, not Vayne. If I were here with Vayne, that'd be different. This would be expected if it were Vayne.
Yeah. Benitez versus Riazo,
you're
laid
so
way
far away.
back
I can
versus
kinda hear you.
Sin, Castile versus
Okay,
Zane,
alright,
and
alright,
Hava
alright,
versus
hello.
Yoru.
There's no
Hello.
way. Okay, everything's frozen right now, but we're gonna power through regardless. Okay. You might have to get the play-by-play while I get everything back up and running on my end. But I am looking forward to the sets right now. I'm looking forward to a really hyped top 8, and I'm sure that it.
Shout outs to the talking black screen.
Well, of course, we still have that match.
Is Castile into
going
Lucy? I
strong, so
don't
if we could
know.
Definitely check it out.
I haven't
We have
fought- I haven't
4
fought- I
codes
haven't fought
remaining,
him
so
since the
if you could
patch.
Definitely use up those codes. Direct contributions are greatly appreciated. We did not call it out earlier, but Lasergician, thank you so much for the $5 contribution. We greatly appreciate your assistance.
Probably with this
Our
Lucy
win
is
streak
interesting.
bonus. Wait a minute. That
According
reminds me.
so
I'm looking for my
according to Reluce, it's still
That's
Lucy.
not good. Anyone else getting Evelyn? And
So I guess
ZZZ?
maybe
Don't worry about it.
it's still Lucy then. That's pretty damn impressive going
Well, as we
going
wait
to-
for
going
both
10 going
Venus
10 and
and
3 with
Riazo to
Lucilius.
Step into the arena. We'll be getting here and rolling.
I should be very afraid. I should be very afraid. He still can definitely beat me, so I should be very afraid.
We'll see how it plays. Evelyn is
Anyone
fired. I'm
that
still
goes
trying. I'm
10 and
about
3 with Nerf Lucilius
I think
is not
Lucille
someone
and
to be
right now
messed
they
with. That's
can't
for
get
damn
it.
sure.
It's tough. You don't need Evelyn? Oh my goodness.
You don't need Evelyn. Yeah,
And that is Vanitas, not Salts. There we go.
You understand, okay? These streets are built on waifus and waifus alone, alright? I fully understand. Don't worry, Zero. I'm in your corner for this one.
Thank you. Thank you. You know what I really need? I need Nicholas in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising as a playable character.
I was like, I don't know where this is going. You're also a Nicholas requester.
You too?
I
Battle of two former top tiers that both got nerfed. Battle of the aggro top tiers that got nerfed. Granted, when it comes to Seox, I say nerfed in quotes because he is technically stronger now than he was in season 1. It's just that now he actually dies. So now he dies very quick.
How powerful Lancelot's DP is and Seox's parry is just makes this matchup if both players have a loaded gun and sometimes it fires backwards. Is what it feels
the EX colors.
It feels like everybody's locked and loaded and no one knows what's going on.
I think that's the EX colors.
See Benitez kind of miss out on some of the corner escapes and some B&Bs out of the corner with the Gorilla Blade ult addition here, so I'm hoping we get a little bit of cleanup on those interactions if they do come up. Now, Riazo with that ult finish, again, catching some air interactions. 2U is the start for Riazo to push right back into this corner.
Yeah, we're facing down the barrel of the gun here. Very crazy that we're not mashing on that minus dive kick there. Maybe knew something that I didn't, but I'm pretty sure that was minus as hell. Either way, Vanitas getting a good core scenario here, going to be going into the fireball mix, getting a throw there.
Again, you want to pay attention to the positioning from Riazo. Out of that corner jump one more time there. Benitez set themselves up for disaster. Fortunately, Riazo didn't react to it because we were in that Grand Blue zone. The 2H point. Nice off the shadow.
Not the jab raging strike. Ugh.
Right through with the empty hand.
I always forget that has little to no recovery
You
on the
are dead.
the fireball. Once it comes out and it's fully active, it is basically unpunishable. But it doesn't matter. Riazo closing that gap and getting.
How do you get it?
skill.
So you were able to get it by competing in one of the World Tour events from last year. If there was a way to get it since then, I have no idea.
Different movement options that Seox has, like you can see there.
Which I'm sad about because they are really cool.
The H wall cling. There's a lot of ways to get around what Vanitas wants to do, especially on the ground, and it's dicey, right? Especially if you do not have the answer for it, you're not going to be able to do nothing. But that being said, oh my God, Vanitas all the way to the corner.
Yo, Arzaru with the 25 bits. Greetings. Hello.
Such a strong tool to have, especially for the type of play that Lance is capable of. Side swap, no, side throw. Nice.
Welcome to Paragon top 8, which I should probably change the stream title to.
Allowing for the throw. Oh my God,
a reaction. Crazy reaction. Yeah, plus on that. So the
like I said, Sam, welcome to the former top tier full aggro characters that both got nerfed.
Round start, M Fireball. Riazo just trying to apply the pressure here. Resetting the situation, getting this plus frames. Nice overhead. Trying to just keep Vanitas in the corner here.
Good dodge.
Jump out. There's a JN. Not going to find a hit against Riazo.
Surprised that EX projectile actually made it to him. Thought it was going to disappear.
Vanitas going for the turbulence into the air. Nice hit. Not quite confirming it though. Already buffering into the.
Get jabbed.
That said though, Riazo sitting with 1 DP in the corner. There's a lot of damage to take. But Riazo
These Lancelot lights are kind of sad to watch, I can't lie.
Evening it out.
They are honestly pretty sad to watch.
It was literally Lancelot things, that stubby 5L.
I can't reach you.
Called out by Riazo. The side swamp, nice starter with the ground bounce. Be able to pick up and finish, and we do. 2-0 lead. Now remember, 3-0 for top.
And then Seox is like, "Oh, you're trying to hit me? Okay."
See if Benitez makes a
slash.
I don't suspect that we do.
No.
Oh, you're still in it. You got one more. You got one more.
We're emoting on them? Come on, man.
Ooh, we got Sandy.
Right. Yeah, get back on the cab.
We got Sandolph on.
This is the Riazo special. Riazo has done this even live.
We got Sandolph on in top 8 of Paragon.
The Battle Coliseum a little bit there, where Riazo actually got their qualification for Arc World Tour. But that's been a little bit of an emoter out there. Did so at Psy Games Cup, actually. Like, there was a pretty interesting set where Riazo made a little bit of a call. It's like, hey, wait a minute, buddy. He's not won yet. Like, hold on.
Yeah, known for definitely the feisty attitude as well as the stellar play. I know that Riazo has been known for playing multiple games at a high level, specifically BB Tag, especially. Anywhere that there's BB Tag to play, you can find them, that's for sure. But that being said, I'm not sure what the goal is here. I know wow. I know characters like Anila were more up Riazo's alley, at least at the beginning of the game's lifespan. So I'm not sure if that's still a plan, should that character move up the list here, but definitely known for the Seon. Big hit into SPA there. Stumbling over my words after watching this. Oh my god, and catching on the 2L. It's the correct call, but you gotta be standing.
Battle 2.
Varita is now staring down the barrel of the gun on this losing run here. That's not gonna help the case.
Why did I look up to an immediate counter hit heavy?
Taking all the way to the corner.
Oh boy.
Still catching out. Stop using that 2L.
We are done.
Gotta be careful with big legs like
We
that.
appear to be most definitely done.
This is a next hit kills. Oh, we're jumping into the corner.
There's a heavy sequence off of the stacker 5L. Can't go for EX.
Go to wind form. Oh.
Yeah, that's gonna be enough. All right, Riazo.
Go to wind form. The
lovely
damage doesn't matter if you're going to die
fights
anyways.
over the corner and manages to close it 3-0 over Vanitas.
Absolutely.
And Varus is
You know,
still
that-
gone.
That heart from Mexico regional play here, right? The rush that down mentality, certainly out in spades here for Vanitas, and certainly you know, goes pretty far. It can be pretty overwhelming to deal with, but when you're also going up against somebody who is of the same mindset, like Six and Riazo, it's going to be tough to try to slow the opponent down. And whoever comes out on top in terms of control, which was Riazo in this case, I think there was just a couple instances where Vanitas didn't get those conversions that we wanted. Again, one strong tell was that earlier set that we saw Vanitas play, the ladder series, where we end up missing some of our corner combo, like where we go off the wall a little bit too high. And there was those brief moments of hesitation where I feel like Vanitas recognized the position that they were in and saw that Riazo was just ready. Like, go ahead, jump off that wall. I'm going to hit you with this counter hit 2H, and it's going to hurt way more than you expected it to. But them's the breaks in a situation against Six, especially when empty hand will be blasting through some of your fireball work. Like, it's tough to deal with.
Yeah, it's really rough, right? Because Six just operates in those areas. By the way, fixing up the camera here right now after. There we go. We're good. Yeah, you're just operating in different spaces.
Feel.
Six is operating in those higher diagonals, and Lance is.
I didn't think Spiel could get any cuter, but Spiel's got a top hat.
Don't be wherever Lance.
Somehow Spiel got even cuter.
Riazo definitely showing some dominant play with that. And definitely showing that he understands the game plan, right? We're not staying on the ground to be eating any of those plus frames, and when we are, we're at least ready with enough meter on deck to blast out an SSBA and just stop Vanitas directly in their tracks.
Somehow Spiel got even cuter.
Still, I think that character has a lot of potential. Like, that damage output is certainly going to be much better than what Lancelot gives, even though former Lancelot player myself. Thank you, Vanitas, for taking the charge in that run. I think Sandalphon might be pretty comfortable to play. We'll see how that grows over time, but we have Sin stepping up with the new skin on the Battle Pass for Zoe. Resident Zoe player out here up against Lateway back on 2B.
Exactly. I love this new skin for her. I'm really happy that I'm surprised that they decided to give her the skin this early. Honestly, I was definitely.
Who do I think has the best
Here
normals?
of who would be getting the skins early on, and Zoe was very close to the bottoms here, but very close.
Before it was clearly Belial.
Lateway back is be taking this all the way to the corner.
Yeah, light challenge immediately.
I
here.
honestly might say for Susia.
Trying to go for a cross under to mix up the
I'm
block.
thinking of normals right now. Belial's normals are
Sin is
still
a
really
no
good.
block button enjoyer.
Siegfried's are still insane.
Man, really fishing for
Maybe
these
Siegfried?
JUs here. One counter hit and you're done. It is over.
For Susia's 2M and that for Susia's 2M that 2L. I might have to go with Susia.
An unfortunate drop. That's really too bad.
Having a +3 on block 2L, have that far-reaching auto combo that she gets from because she gets far or close, the 2M that makes Siegfried jealous.
Either way, can't look back, only forward. Sin just starting it off really strong here, baiting the throw.
I might have to say for
Charging up
Susia.
that dragon meter.
I think it's either for Susia or Siegfried.
We're full here, so we're pretty well good to rock it.
I did consider 2B as well.
Directly in front of Lei Wei Back.
I will say I definitely consider 2B as well as an option
Doesn't land an overhead, perhaps just
because they are technically normals.
There we go, and it hits properly, and that's going to be.
They are technically normals.
In one
They're
round
normals
of
that
each
don't
on
make
the
sense for
board,
this
right?
game, but they are indeed normals.
Yeah, trying to keep the pace of the set here between these two. Nice stagger pressure going for these lights. The JM, interesting cross, but still able to, still able to continue the combo sequence.
I'm in awe that interacted that way, but I guess sometimes there's some strange things that happen. All's fair in love and war, and especially in Grambling. Trying to fight their way out of the corners. Sin just getting the dragon set up on the field. Lei Wei Back just stepping out. No meaningful hit, at least yet, but this might be the start of it.
Got that with punish
good
off the
hit.
2M to get the dash L. 4 up 150 to cut through at combo limit, and nice patience from Sin before going over that DP, making sure that we are locked in where Lei Wei Back will be in a vulnerable position.
Yeah, we still have the full meter on deck, right? Full skill, full meter. This is still a good situation for Lade to fight out of. Case in point here, pop the SBA. This is gonna lower down that life advantage.
And Rice, I don't
Sin
think
briefly had.
people say that Grimnir's got the best normals. Even the people that say Grimnir is top 1 in his own tier, I don't even think they say that Grimnir is. I don't even think that they even say Grimnir's normals are the best. Because they more than likely would be called crazy people if they did.
You love to
A
see
real
it.
escape there for Lei Wei Back, especially if we don't have meter there, so that's a fine setup there to set up for Sin. Oh, can't roll
Nice
through
hit.
that one.
The laser again. Big hit into the alt Rekka. Slamming against the ground. Nice, just cashing out all the damage. Even if it means that we're spending off our EX skills, this is now a really good situation for Sin. Yeah, and they're just going to cash out with a couple clean hits there. No confirms needed. We don't need to be using any of our skills. All we need is maybe a fireball and a
If I
couple
lose
hits.
to Castile, who I
That's fine.
fight? Yeah. Those are me and Castile
Oh,
fights
nice 5U.
Riazo.
We want to steal that turn back because the backdash isn't giving us enough room. Now Sin going to be pushed back. The heavy maximum range. It's a big counter hit. And that is such a tough space to contest against 2B, where a lot of players will start to feel like, I can challenge here. 5-8 will always humble you.
Yeah, exactly. No, but Lei Wei Back is just not feeling it. Absolutely not deterred by any of the baits here. Mashing out. Imagine it close out. Second time now that JM has just outright
What a
beaten
dodge.
Sin's 2-2L there?
Does have that hurt box right in front of 2B. Like, she is not in a vulnerable position, so she just sends that wall of hurt.
It definitely does hurt. Lei Wei Back trying to get a point on the board here. But it's looking pretty good for Sin in this situation as we bring it all the way to the corner. Spending off that Dragon Gauge. Sin not afraid to spend it all off, right? But drops the... Oh no, the links! Now Sin in a pretty bad situation here. DP's out so they can get a little bit of charge. Spending the last of it.
Oh no, that's a unfortunate situation for Sin because that heavy beam would have caught Lei Wei Back in the skies. But 2B, spectacular aerial buttons will get the advance to corner position here. 2M calls
Stream
out.
Crow, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the currently Paragon top 8 watch party since I still waiting to play my match.
Should be enough to get Sin
I'm
into that situation.
either
One or two
after
throws
this
will be
or
the
after
throw.
that.
Going for the SSB.
But it's one of those.
Doesn't work. Safe jump catches Sin out.
It's
and
one of those at least.
Lei Wei Back getting a point on the board there, bring it even 1-1.
Yeah, that is not the anti I want to go for here. Unfortunately, Lei Wei Back floats just at the proper position there with the JU. almost immediate float there for that safe jump.
Yeah, it's second off of getting a completely different story there, but definitely well played by a Blade to just have that maybe something doesn't smell right. I'm gonna go back out onto the ground. I'm not even gonna do a button.
Well, so often Leeway Back has been setting this up throughout the set here. If you go back to the last few rounds here, that's exactly what Leeway Back has been doing. Every corner interaction, and Sin just can't help themselves but always go for these wake-up interactions. So that gives the information to Leeway Back to continue try baiting out those wake-ups with that type of interaction. JH crossed up, not close enough for the 5L.
Great hit, getting the knockdown. Even any bit counts, but I don't think that we're going to be counting for too much longer. This should be enough. Yeah, the last hits of the auto combo should just put Sin down. Blade is kind of crushing here, showing pretty big dominance here.
Light Dragon not able to stop Leeway Back from pressing on heavy once again, even though it got the interrupt. But side swap works out in favor of Sin.
Bam, bam. 1, 2.
Nice. I've been seeing a lot of Zoe players go for that very deep JU lately. I don't blame them because if they get that counter hit, and that's a big opportunity. Nice shimmy.
This is a big hit. This should be plenty enough to kill. Oh, wait, no, maybe not. I definitely thought there was a couple more hits before combo limit was to hit there, but
I think there was definitely one more cycle there, or at least like another
Sorry about that.
close button he could have pressed. Either way, he still chipped away with that 2M.
yeah, some good stagger pressure there, just keeping the frame traps up. Catching Leeway Back, finally sleeping at the wheel there. Pushing over to the corner, spinning a little bit of that Dragon Gauge, completely out now. This is a very dangerous situation to be, but it seems like that's just the way that Sin plays. Spending off the entire Dragon Gauge and sort of just running with that, right? The
Yeah, I fought against Coco's Zoe not last night, the night before that, and like the difference between like Dragon Meter between Coco and Sin is kind of insane because like Coco like never runs out of Dragon Meter. Whereas Sin runs out pretty often.
Nice brave counter to get out of that corner situation.
And no water.
Now you're just one hit from death, my friend. This is dicey. Brave counter off. Oh no! Oh, jumping over that JU expertly. Blade is just maneuvering away from Sin in every situation here.
If Sin would have gone for that high jump, it should have been able to chase. The problem is when the JH press would come out there, which would have cleared where Sin is at. At that point, you just let Leeway back it out of the corner and wait for the arc to end. So once it goes on the decline, then you can start challenging. What a 5L. Does get the full combination.
It's starting to look like we might be stuck with 2B.
Backing up for the J8 or the far H. Just trying to fish for these hits here. Both players trying to find something to get the game plan going. Anything will work. Brave counter into the 5U. Dash back does manage to punish, and now we're in a sticky situation as Leeway Back is setting up on Sin. Push back to the corner. Misses the anti-air. No, this is a 2H moment.
Sin has not been able to help themselves, but try to challenge those air interactions, which is normally the case for any other character. In 2B, you got to be a little more cautious on your anti-air attempts. You got to make the opponent commit on the 2B side if you're going to go for that anti-air.
Yeah, exactly. It does cost skill, right? Which was definitely a point of contention. Massive shimmy from the side of Sin there. Sending the pickup truck to pick up the kids on the way home. Massive far H. Letting that proximity normal is going to lead to a lot of damage here, and that's a perfect to close. Oh, no, sorry, to get one round on the board. Sin showing that there's still signs of life, but Lade is still on that set point, so the threat is still there.
That was a little bit early. Fortunately, it worked out. But again, if you wait just a little bit longer to make sure that Leeway Back is committed to that jump arc, then go for anti-air.
I know, right? We even sniffed the air, and Zoe has knocked us out of the air already.
Gonna have to burn off one from Lade. Now only one BP
JU, the flip, the dragon. We sniffed the air and we're knocked out of it by Zoe.
Positioning is so important to get that side swap. A cross under has been the go-to for Leeway Back several times. Nice block. And great patience for Layden. Throw does commit here for Sin.
Massive hit on the sweep. Catches the tick throw. Both players
Plus.
are at just barely one hit. One meaningful hit.
No more brave counters on the on the Zoe. And you're dead.
Has not worked, but the throw will. Good old reliable will bring Sin 2-2, tying it up.
2-2.
We got a good ass set now. Both players are really fighting tooth and nail for this. Trying to move their way up the loser's side of the top 8. Nice roll out of the corner. Unfortunately, just not your turn.
Oh, almost caught the dash.
Get the back EX special there. Beam to extend further with the heavy sequence.
Ooh, the
but
miss.
Max range not going to work out, so we do get that punish.
It's good hit. Catches with the sweep.
Clean.
Going into massive damage here. Getting all that dragon charge back. The bar is back where it was left.
Ah, the mash.
Oh, but that's a good 6. Yeah, that was a good dash out.
Not the mash. It's 2B. What do we expect, right?
Can't lie. If I was Sid, I'd be sweating in this situation.
Yeah,
If I was Laid or Sin, I'd be sweating in the situation. It's game 5 situation.
But this is a minor victory here.
If there's ever a time to sweat a situation, it would be game 5.
But Sin can't help but attempt to press buttons on every wake up, and that is costing Sin so much.
Yeah, for sure. Both in the way of losing not only the health, but also your mental game. But now I think we're maybe mounting a comeback here as we even out the life lead.
Finally got him with the jump lightning.
This won't be enough to kill, but it will be enough to bring Lateway back to a dire situation. The throw does not land. Oh, we're not quite in chip out situation yet. Brave counter, get off of me.
Oh, got her.
Can't be doing that. We have super
Animation? No animation.
With no full animation. You're insane. You're insane. Sin, that was the most insane call. You went for the 5U and then ripped a DP in the face and Lateway back. It worked. With that,
I guess it had to have been. I refuse to believe
that had to have been a wake up. That had been a wake up DP that he messed up at the start. I do not believe for a second that he did wake up 5. They did wake up 5U on purpose. That was 100% wake up DP on wake up DP that he just missed at the start.
Yeah, more than 50% life lead at that point. Try to sneak up a charge because we are low on that dragon gauge. We got plenty of health as a resource. Again,
Sin is mashing on wake up again, and now you are stuck in the corner. Oh dear. Not dead because Lade doesn't have the meter for it, but one more hit and you are.
Let that animation be burned into your retinas. Sin trying to fight their way out of the corner here.
I got him with the throw though.
Just a tick throw away from victory. They claim it, taking it 3-2 over Lateway back. Oh my God, that was a nail.
Sin brings it back.
There.
Absolutely, that could have been absolutely dire, especially with the changes on those counter hits there. That could have been huge. We would have dashed up, got the heavy, but still able to come out on top is Sin, and just barely. And honestly, the way you came out on top was looking pretty close. Couldn't help but press buttons, and trying to push yourself that far is scary to do. But you
it
came
might
out
be
on top.
me next. Yep, it is.
Sure, and then also.
All right, bye those people. It is our turn. Parajib. Yes, that's the team I joined. Parajib. Sin 1. Okay, I can't say I fought that many Luciliuses this patch, so I don't know how this is gonna go, but that player card is sick though. Holy shit, dude. Good to know, Nap.
Believe in victory.
Try to make cookies nice. He did again? Fuck, I'm dead. Darn. Darn. Alright.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I didn't have a thing for that. Pew, 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 pew. I pressed. Fucking no escape. No escape. How I hate you so.
Battle 2. Engage. Battle 3. Engage.
Oh, I wanted the Raging Strike. That's... Fuck me. Okay, it's fine. He didn't super. Zane. Goddamn Zane. Got him.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent. Battle 2. Engage. Great.
What? That reached? I'm dead. Oh, maybe I'm not dead. Oh, maybe I'm dead. Ah, it's so fucking high. I knew it was coming. I tried to bait it, but it's so fucking high. That punch still. Okay. Gotcha. Hey. To be fair, he delay mashed every throw tech the entire set. So I tried multiple times to hit him with the delayed 6-6L, but it just never worked until the end there, which is nice.
Again, like I said, the latter half of 2024 really seemed to be the rise of Zane. Always a strong competitor, but really establishing themselves with this Grimnir throughout the summer and onward in this Arc World Tour series.
I am so hungry right
still,
now.
even online, constantly playing games, constantly grinding to get better, and it's definitely shown in their performance. It will be awesome to see them at the Arc World Tour for the final test of competition across all these players. See how far they've come since the beginning of the year and onward. Up next,
Gotta block against against Grim
Sensei.
guys.
Up in
Yeah, he was
Might be a little bit of a toss-up, right?
he was definitely
I was
trying to
gonna
have
say,
he
not
was definitely
that
trying to have his
particularly
cake and eat it too
right?
with
Like,
going
that's
for a
that's
delay
matchup that
for
I
going for a
could go
delay
either way.
delay throw tech every single time.
Obviously, having those massive buttons that do clear into the ground does stop the riding free from being as
So
big
he
of an
de-
issue
so he
in the
definitely,
matchup, which seems to be the biggest and baddest tool that Beatrix has to threaten. But I don't. think
So it
that's
was just a matter of time for
particularly
me to
smart
finally
right
get the
It's gonna be
6XL
covering the
time
space
down.
and
I got him
not
with the close heavy the
particularly
one
using a lot
time,
of,
and then I tried delayed 6XL a couple times,
Yeah,
but
so much of this,
unfortunately,
still
I guess I
trying to
never
counter
delayed
some
long
against
enough because he
2-0.
really
It will
delayed
be
it.
tricky
But
when she has enough
it
meter
worked
to
out.
go
I
for
eventually
that,
got him in the
but
end,
special
and
dash L
yeah,
is very
now
fortunate
we're
right there
guaranteed
for
top 3.
Paradise Day. Now you get to have a ton of fun on the side of Beatrix, because once you've earned this corner, there's very little for Yoru Sensei to get out, barring, universal mechanics and a Mirage. backs away. Another
Exactly.
sequence. We're about to get 100% meter. We should get it in the sequence. Super spend.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just seeing a lot of reaches, right? There's a lot of throw baits happening so far, which might lead Hava to victory, because once you get that mental stack in, there's no taking it away, right? All of a sudden, it makes your
Nice
throws
parry.
that much more potent. You're now locked in with the SSBA, able to cash out lots of damage should they get a meaningful hit here.
Gotta be very
That
careful
was
on the
crazy.
approach,
I'm
'cause the
so
max-
shocked.
Yeah, the max range of these heavies are very tricky to deal with.
Just trying to fight their way in, not quite in the chip range yet, so they can't threaten anything particularly well. Nice trying to jump in there, but JU just not going to reach it. Unfortunately, Yoru's going to be taking it all the way to the corner here. Catches the riding free, but just doesn't manage to cash out enough. Hava taking the first round in this set. Definitely a big swing there. Laser beam, twice in a row to start off the set. Havage trying to fight for the space here. Both players just trying to take control of this neutral game. Good jump over, good recognition of the pod A. Catching the laser beam at both players, dodging each other's respective skills. Big hit into SBA. Not gonna be a lot of damage, right? There's a bare smidgen there. But catches Hava lacking with a throw bait of their own and taking a round for themselves there. Yoru showing they're no slouch on the throw baits either.
As much as I hate fighting 2B, which of course you guys are aware of, I'm definitely going to be rooting for Yoru to beat Hava here.
Misty P into the corner here.
Definitely like my chances more against
good
Yoru than I do
recognition
Hava.
From Hava just not falling for that. Right? The falling JM just does not clear enough space, and Yoru was just not able to use a JH, just too close to the ground there. So Hava gets a free corner combo off this. We're mashing on wake up. That's not even fuzzy. We're just mashing. We love to see
5
it.
Ls. Really good button from 2B here.
Wow, that was a crazy button there. Good anti-air. Oh, catches Yoru lacking, but does it riding free. Possibly because it was, I'm going to guess, on cooldown there. Manages to close it out with a cheeky little 5L.
Oh,
Hava,
wants
one
to
game on the board.
play Bia. No, I'd rather fight against Beatrix than 2B. So that's not the issue. It's the fact that it's Hava playing the Beatrix that's more so the issue.
This corner here. Little throw, no hit stop on that JL, right?
Just back away here, and you see that patience from Havadai Stay. It's critical because you are in that threatening range of 5H. And it takes a lot of patience to not want to fight back because you think your 5H, your own from Beatrix is good enough, but that range from 2B is so devastating.
Yeah, exactly. It makes it really, really hard to fight in those spaces that Yoru really wants to be operating in, i.e. here, right? You're trying to approach, the only thing you have is riding free, and if you get punished, well, that's the round. Yeah, I think what we were talking about before of just the space that they both operate in is going to be the biggest thing, right? Where Yoru wants to be just standing at that far H range, and Hava wants to break their way in, right? So it leads to this really weird tension between the two of when they're in the neutral, it's very, very dangerous, but Hava showing it's even more dangerous to be in the corner versus Beatrix. Just barely getting 100 meter off that LDP.
Oh, it's certainly far more dangerous to be in a corner against B. Like, she has great routing. You see backing away from Have a Nice Day to wait for that fireball opportunity to challenge, because that's going to be your big combo
That's fair.
starter.
Grimnir at least has technically some options at dealing with Beatrix.
There it is.
But dealing with 2B's normals, Grimnir's 2H, dealing with 2B's JH.
So minus on that
her grappling hook going through Grimnir's tornadoes, her giant normal sniping Grimnir out of the air. Grimnir's lack of being able to whip punish.
Trying to check if they know the frame data. Have a no slide.
Definitely makes fighting against 2B incredibly annoying.
Giving Hava a little bit of space, opting to try and be in that optimal range for 2B. Yeah, there it is. Backdash bar M. Gets that auto combo and punishes the Brave counter. Big 5U there. Good punish. Good tech.
Here does go for the medium beam. Tons of resources on the side of Have a Nice Day to really kind of even the odds. Can't get that SSBA to strip the final Brave points here, and now that you're backed in this corner, no attempt on the anti-air, but the 5H will connect.
Ah, the mash.
Nice hit
right into the
Okay,
super, will
okay.
get
Well,
the
I have time for. I've got a couple matches I've got to before I need to worry about playing again. So
Even with that life lead, I
grab myself
think
something
you are
to eat
still
real
one hit
fast
from
while
death
I have
if you
that chance.
got
So
brought
I
to
shall
the
be right
corner.
back.
That's the scary thing about this Matrix character. Like you're a second away from death regardless. Massive counter hit on that punish on that DP.
Start with the heavy, that new change into patch 2.00. You whip that DP, it's gonna hurt.
It's over for you. Depending on the character, of course. Some characters just don't get any changes. You get just an unskilled starter, right? H starters are still the best in the game, so we won't be complaining about that here. But at least from a routing perspective, nothing really changed with that, right? I don't think I'll be complaining anytime soon, doing more damage off the same punish. Speaking of damage, Hava bringing Yoru down to just a smidge here, as we are, overhead will close that out. Getting a point on the board. It is.
Beatrix unblockable. I don't see any blocking it. Jump out, try to get the air-to-air with JM. I mean, misleadingly long air normal.
Yeah, I was about to mention that. Like, it's much further than you ever expect it to be. Even when you're, like, actively playing against them, you're like, damn, that hit. Holy.
See this weird spacing where it's 5H into grenade each time. It's so tricky for Beatrix to try to challenge, and you're trying to bait out a riding free or even an attempt with Thunderbird, which does not work out in your favor. I think the medium Thunderbird probably be better in that sequence, but it's such a close gap that the bomb might get you.
Exactly. Yeah, and you can see that yours sort of rolling between like 2 backdashes, 1 backdash, where like just walk backwards and do nothing, right? Because a riding free would just catch this reposition check at any time, right? You're not free from the risk that does come with the backdash, despite how fast her backdash really is. Nice double jump there. Big hit into the SBA, just taking this unskilled starter for lots of damage. They're about 25% going to be taking this corner, and that should be enough to close it out.
So round apiece here. Who takes the lead in game number 3? And it's falling for that spacing against 2B. Like, these are some extended games here. Nice. Got the Thunderbird. He's pushing out, tries to bait at least a throw reaction. We saw that a lot in game 1, but not seeing as much anymore. Yaru learned that lesson there.
Oh, nice jump out of the corner, just not even looking for it, calling out that backdash. Yoru's been really relying on these backdashes to reposition so that they're in that optimal space to not have to rely on the RPS versus Hava's buttons, right? Anything that might be coming out of that corner situation could do so much more damage to you than you will to them. That being said, we take any hit that we can. Yoru cashing out this SBA. Oh my god, both players jumping in unison as Yoru cashes out and cleans up this game 3, moving 2-1.
Tough in that corner, and it's so scary now. It weighs heavily on your mind, the thought of, if I mess up my DP, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, it's the classic question of, would you DP for $1 million?
Yes. Next question.
Yes, next question, exactly. Oh, at least on the UDPs here showing off the changes, there is no counter hit, right? You do only still get that punish, and it's just the same as the 1.5, 1.0 patch. So I guess that is the one saving grace of, if you're in that situation where you're like, I need to break out of this situation, but I just don't have the health to survive this counter hit, let it rock, spend that 50 meter, right?
Exactly. Still a risk in and of itself. Nice. You got the medium sequence.
I think there was a roll underneath the Thunderbird there. Nice, just holding this corner here, repositioning. Just walking up menacingly for a throw, and the overhead collides. Fuzzy mashing is, or fuzzy guarding is gonna catch Hava in a bad situation here. One more throw would do it.
Jeez, got the tech. There it is, the medium sequence. It's that spacing. I'm telling you, this matchup is so, like, it swings in such a weird way depending upon the neutral game 100%. Because Have a Nice Day may have that damage output, may own the corner between the two characters, but when it gets into neutral, 2B can quite honestly interrupt so much of what Beatrix is trying to do. And it gets a little ambiguous when you get in that far H range because, again, as talked about a little bit earlier in the set with Grand versus Beatrix, or between the two 5Hs, whose is better? It's going to be Grand's because of the way the hurt box lingers. Same situation for 2B. She's nowhere near getting hit on a 5H from Beatrix with her own 5H. You can't get the recovery frames, of course, but that is scary because if you follow up,
you can just follow it up, baby.
Yep.
Yeah,
So,
that's the
it's
thing, right? It ultimately comes down to the risk reward, right? The risk reward swings so heavily based on that positioning. So you're either in a winning position or a losing position just by walking a couple feet back, which is such a scary.
Who wins when the Toyota RAV4 and Honda CR-V compete with the Subaru Forester? 96% of Forester vehicles sold in the last 10 years are still on the road today. That's more than the RAV4 or CR-V. The 2025 Forester is also an IIHS Top Safety Pick Plus. That's better than the RAV4 and CR-V. It also holds its value better than any other SUV in its class, according to J.D. Power.
Get special low rates on a new Subaru Forester during the Subaru A Lot to Love event. Going on now.
The Subaru Forester versus RAV4 and CR-V. Who wins? 96% of Forester vehicles sold in the last 10 years are still on the road today. That's more than the RAV4 or CR-V.
Get special low rates on a new Subaru Forester during the Subaru A Lot to Love event. Going on now.
Yeah, that's not a character I've seen on Ryazo's side. I know has been messing around with it in ranked and has been playing it through a couple. I believe seen them play it once through a net play bracket just the other night. But as far as the long play goes, I'm not too sure how Ryazo's how comfortable they are with this character is, right? Maybe into Lucilia's character that has a lot longer buttons, they're a little bit more comfortable, but I feel like Seox would be just as powerful, if not more powerful, in this situation, right? Be able to run down and stop the game plan from happening.
Right, but this is the time to really try out a new character, get a little bit of practice in a tournament setting. And Sandolphin is a pretty quick character to kind of pick up and be successful and really consistent with combo routing. The damage output, again, is substantial, but when it comes to zoning, it's going to be, that's the one thing that I find very interesting, because you bring up a good point, being able to close the gap against Lucilius with 6, empty hand, hands down, but now you got to worry about EX Fireball. She's going to interrupt Castiel.
Level 5, that's what we're saying, right? If you don't stop this character, they're just going to run you over. Regardless of the changes, it's just a little bit longer that they have to wait to get this play level 5. If they win enough interactions, like, it's over. You don't have anything that you can do because you're one hit away from death at any point. Trying to go for the 6XM. The Slime is going to stop that, stancing up, trying to hold this neutral space, spending off the specials in return for that blade level. Ryazo might get something going here. Just choosing to stay on the light form, though.
Yeah, and we talked about this earlier, where folks are kind of just more lingering on light form as opposed to going for any of the others. Ooh, actually, nice little triple attack here off the wall, but missed the conversion. No. That was supposed to be 2U into the down special.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of damage. Building up to that level 5, this is going to be a ton of damage. Possibly even, yeah? No, not quite. In the combo here in the corner. Very, very scary as we come towards the chip range. Nice far H. That 10 frame normal going to close a lot of distance there. This will be a lot of damage. But not quite enough to kill both players. About the same amount of health. You've heard of a tick throw. Have you heard of a tick DP?
Hooligans.
Ryazo. Yeah, we're gambling. You might as well. Riazzo obviously living up to the life by having this DP, but sometimes it's better to have the parry, as Riazzo is going to be taking a lot of damage here. Castiel moving to blade level 2.
Spot dodge, very nice spot dodge. That looks a little tricky. Try to get the cross up JN, unfortunately a little bit too far. Water form, you're going to take additional heat, so...
Yeah, that 10% does add up over time. Very, very scary. Manages to land a hit there. Of course, this is unfortunately the one form that you do not get anything mid-screen. Not even a good amount of corner carry, right? But it's all the setups, right? You get to control that space. You get to get this. Oh. 10 big damage here.
Get a throw combo off of it.
Yeah, exactly. You can get an air throw combo. That's gonna be enough. The blade level 5 does come for us all as Castiel closes out that first game. Riazzo left with a choice here. Do we let it rock? Or do we swap to Seahawks? And that sounds like the swap to me. Though it's so funny that the idle animation is just it jiggling its belly. I love it.
It's really, there's an invisible like claw machine that picked up the avatar by its head, and it's just being dangled.
Just being dangled there.
A limp
this is a
noodle
dragon, by the
being
way.
Dangled. Yeah.
Lore-wise, this is a dragon.
I know about this lore. I'm not happy about this lore. I was happy in my world where I thought there were no cats in Grand Blue, and then suddenly...
There's so many cats in Grand Blue.
There's no cats in Grand Blue, actually. That's a dragon.
Very true, very true. I'm sorry, yeah.
And 6 is a doggo.
Yeah, he counts Arune closer to like a canine.
Yep. No cats in Grand Blue, sorry. Not a 1.
We got 1, but either way, we're gonna be seeing this this dog boy take a lot of damage here. Mashing out, getting this corner position here could potentially be a lot of damage. What that strange hit there. I'm not too sure. Player 1 taking a lot of damage here. This could be a big hit and probably gonna close it out for Riazzo. That had to be a misinput. That was a misinput.
Uh-oh. Well, trying to jump in 6-ball execution, but dash L, you gotta end this quick.
This is a lot of damage. This is no, it's not. Okay, you just listen to the sound, eh?
Oh, well, I mean, I saw the health.
Yeah, very fair, very fair. But the meaty will close it out. Riazzo just getting caught out. Castiel getting a round on the board from the Brink of Destruction in there, off of a misinput, which has to feel bad.
Airspace with Data Demons, nice. The far-reaching heavy will connect, full conversion.
Going into a weird setup here. Again, using must be it has to be plus there. It has to be plus there. Notably a negative in like almost every situation, but just having this little inkling to hit them right on the knees where it's, I think, maybe +1 ahead. Riazzo taking a perfect to put a point back on the board there for themselves.
I do like this weapon choice for 6 though. It's really cool. The golden weapons.
Yeah, the all colors for a lot of the different weapons. It took me forever to realize that there were alternate colors for different weapons that you can just unlock over time. But yeah, I believe these were added in the new battle.
Yes. Yeah, so they're more recent updates. All right. Gate. Nice dash out. Does get the max rage here.
Yeah, and this is, again, not going to be a lot of damage, but it is going to take away that DP, which is vital in this situation, because that removes Castiel's ability to just get anything in this matchup. He doesn't have any blade level to speak of right now. Close L anti-airing the teleport. Crazy call out from Riazzo as he gets a point on the board there.
Believe in victory.
Just took a bit of patience there to get that 5L.
The 5L anti-air is something that I do not experience very often. I won't lie. I try for it often. This is not Strive.
It's just to showcase that Riazo has been in control against these teleports so often against Castiel. We've seen air-to-air interactions. Wow. What a call here from Riazo. Drops a little early though. Yeah.
Oh my god! And the 2TU is going to connect. The empty hand going to do lots of damage here as we go into a bit of a strange setup. Rising JL. Castiel fighting out of the corner. Blade level 3 now. Very, very scary situation. One hit from Castiel could spell death for Riazo. That could have been it. Nice far L, should be able to clean it up here. Riazo putting another round under their belt. Trying to clean up this mess that they left with the Sandalphon at the beginning of the set.
Stagger pressure there. Stop shy of the dash up. Ooh, what a clash.
Yeah, just a crush there. Not quite reaching as far as they need it to go. But doesn't seem to be too bad for Riazo in this situation. Castiel just running some pressure. Trying to build this blade level. That's crazy. Ships in the night. Passing each other by.
Great Gate of Demons right over the fireball. Guard cancel out of that corner. And still brave enough to knock at the door with the 5L. This should actually convert for death here. Hold on.
1, 2, 3.
You got it.
Should be enough. Should be enough. Yeah, that should be Riazo closing out game 3 for themselves, putting it to 2-1 over Castiel here. Yeah, really showing that this is the move. But I do respect the Sandalphon move from them. Right, just might as well try. If you're this confident in this matchup, I might as well try. Get some bracket experience, especially if you're going to be wanting to take that character to Arc World Tour. Riazo notably has made their way into the bracket for the finals.
Yeah.
So possibly just looking for that secondary, right? I know a lot of the Seox players have been really vibing with Sandalphon. Not scared to mash. Good punish hit from Riazo. Setting up.
Just out there for distance here, trying to... Ooh! Nice little medium interrupt.
JU.
The same interruption here that Riazo had given to Castiel for teleports. Oh, you thought you could throw quite the ult empty hand. Full conversion with a Raging Chain will finish the job. That's a roundup, and we are on set point for Riazo.
I can't believe you're memeing in top 8 losers quarterfinals, Riazo. What is wrong with you? Obviously, just showing that there's no fear. There's no fear in the eyes of Riazo. They're feeling themselves. They're, you know, making the big run back here. I say big run back after losing that game on Sandalphon, but maybe too comfortable in this matchup is what I should say. Perhaps for their own good as they get put back into the corner. This paper-thin health bar is going to be eating a lot of damage as they drop about 50%.
Let's push out, but still, Castiel wants to make sure we can own the corner, but we're 2+ on the fireball send that gives Riazo all the opportunity in the world. Tried to bait that 2H and just outside the range of the 5H.
Mashing out, trying to check that Rekka follow-up. Oh, the slam misses! No EX Rekka for Riazo to follow that up on. Castiel just trying to fend him off. Moments away from Blade level 5. Could spell the end for Riazo. Even without it, I think that we could do it. That should connect and close out the set for Riazo. 3-1 over Castiel. Very solid showing from both players. But Riazo, yeah, just showing they're a little more comfortable in this matchup than Castiel is.
Hey, at least tried it with Sandalphon to see what could work against Cecilius. Maybe not quite ready, but also the opportunity to really try it out. Riazo moving on to that loser semis to see who they might be going up against between Have a Nice Day and Sin. That will be the Beatrix versus Zoe here. Another matchup where I honestly, I think
I have no clue.
Hey, this is a matchup that Beatrix could still do pretty well. It's kind of the similar situation that we saw here with 2B. Just I think again, riding free is definitely going to be able to interrupt quite a bit. So you might see more medium dragon or even heavy dragon to come through. But Sandolphin can't do B&Bs anymore. Losing game 1 was troll. You're always trolling though, Riazzo. What do you mean? When does it turn off? When does it end?
Yeah, well, it's not trolling when I run up 2-2-U in their face.
That's not trolling. That's a throw bait.
That's a full screen run up throw bait.
You
is
shouldn't have
something.
tried to tech the throw.
Yeah. All right. I'll have to eat my words as we move into the next set here. Have a nice day versus Sin. Yeah, this is like you said, kind of one of those ones that I'm not too familiar, right? But I feel like there are some tools on Zoe to stop Beatrix's abilities, right?
2M is the call out here, of course, because it does have that extended range that stops the approach from Beatrix. And also, again, the same principle applies in terms of being able to interrupt with her far heavy. Beatrix has an interesting space against Zoe. This Thunderbird, though, big call out, calls out the DP.
This should be a lot of damage for Hava. Not going to be able to build up that super, though, but we'll just take that good corner position as well as a ult skill to close out a little bit more damage. Just slowly trying to chip down Sin's health bar there. Nice spot dodge.
Here's the delay pressure. Have a nice day. Felt they could steal a turn. Not necessarily wrong.
Ooh. Sin one tip away from killing, and they are going to just get tapped on their toes and have to fall down for it.
Battle 2. Engage.
Hava looking quite good in this matchup so far. But that being said, Sin, no slouch either, I think should be able to make some adjustments to give Hava a run for his money. From experience.
Ooh.
Wow. Over the head. Zoe notably small.
That could have been a 5L challenge right there from Have a Nice Day to really kind of get the counter, but not fast enough on the reaction, but fast enough for this one, the ult DP.
Nice, catching them back dashing. Sin going for the setup. Going for a little bit of a fake there, trying to catch out the Brave counter. Getting that Dragon charge back up. Get her off. There is Delta Clock on the side of Hava. Sin has to be really careful about this. You're dealing with a ticking time bomb here, and defusal is real rough.
Oh, no,
Just sending it? That had to have been something else. I refuse to believe
No,
Sin
that was
did
a full send. That was an absolute send. You're trying to make that hard read on the... No, it was actually a fair read. So the timing from Have a Nice Day has been... Generally, you're going to see a dash L from that sequence. Have a Nice Day has been pressuring at that timing throughout the entire set. So Sin tried to make a very hard read, which is fair, but at this point, Have a Nice Day only made a move and was able to spot dodge. It was a dash up. You caught the dash L, but it was only the dash, no L had been pressed at the time.
Exactly. Unfortunately, too little, too late. Hava trying to call out something here. Gonna get back thrown for the missed special. 50-meter down, and you got that corner. You have to hold this pressure from Sin here. Spinning off the... Okay. Spinning off the Dragon meter and a couple sweeps. Just fishing for a hit here. Sin finally makes a solid hit. Going to the SPA. This is a pretty good corner position here. Not a lot of Dragon meter to deal with, though, unfortunately. So this is gonna be kind of the scary situation for Sin. Ooh, the Delta Clock hits. That's gonna be a lot of damage. Not quite enough to kill. I'm putting a heavy emphasis on the question marks in my sentence. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're fine. Not even close, baby, but the overhead is gonna close it out. The unblockable.
See, the nice thing about not having that Dragon meter in the corner is that Sin, as
Holy
long as they
crap,
control
holy
that corner
crap,
position, fine. But Have a Nice Day with that mid-screen reset thanks to SBA. Interrupt off Light Dragon.
Hydrate,
looking
yeah.
low
Did the chair
on
hydrate?
resources there, which allows me to dash L to open up.
Did the chair hydrate?
Oh, just wakes up into the meaty.
I'm sorry. It took a little long. Took a little longer than planned, but we were basically out of food in the house.
That's the thing that I called out at the top of the set, right? That riding free is such a threat.
Terror nor the redeems.
Oh my God!
Damn
Second
it.
half the beam. That is unfortunate.
That could have been so cool. That could have been so cool. It was a great recognition of the sweep landing, running up to try and get that combo started.
Such a
but
Terra,
unfortunately,
bad
Hava's
job
gonna be
Terra
the one
does.
that's cashing
And
out.
here we are calling Chair the greatest streamer of all time, and the Chair's ignoring you guys. Like, what the hell?
Side swap.
Like, that's just rude. How dare the Chair?
On board. Not that it's needed though. Oh, and yeah, just whiff punishes that. Taking the second game for themselves.
I have not lost yet. No, we are in winners finals where we are going to be up against Yoru because so far the only person today to have beaten Hava is Yoru.
No, but misses
Yoru beat Hava during the during the latter portion, and now Yoru beat Hava in the first match of winners semis.
Out of that situation. Trying to go for something here. Good alt DP. Hava just cashing out the meter early while they, are sort of just building this for free. They have lots of health to run through. Spending that meter early is not too bad, honestly. There's going to be plenty more meter where that came from. And already up to 80% here. Not the worst for wear. Both players just refusing to get hit here. I say as we light up
Thank
as a
you.
counter hit, but nothing to it. Nice 6XL. Should be a lot of damage. Gonna be routing into SBA. Cash out all that damage. Have a putting Sin out of the game. Did not expect that.
Good for
damage.
that's a good first day to be on Paragon officially as far as you guys are aware of hitting top 3.
Free corner carry.
Into the U Thunderbird too. Get that bonus damage. Why not?
Yeah, Hava's got several thousand on Beelzebub too, so.
Shell for interrupt here a little bit. Tries to push. Have I stay to the corner? We succeed.
Oh, massive hit though. The sweep. Gonna be a lot of damage here. Not going for the setup, just going for some basic strike throw here. Trying to go for the U. 2-1-4U.
Hava getting caught on the writing free. That's rare. Dragon.
All set up here does get extra dragon power. So close for Sin to close out this
fire
round.
you right away.
Handshake will allow for it to happen there. Beautiful for Sin. But still scary. Have a nice day, whatever.
It's the team that runs the event. Same thing with Tampa Never Sleeps. Tampa Never Sleeps is an event, but it's also a team.
Taking a round, hopefully a sign of
Same general idea, pretty much.
A nice grab from Hava. Trying to tech out of that, but just getting really, really lucky here.
That was crazy because that was a with 5L just for the media attempt, and then just still got 5U.
But we're obviously better though, so right. I mean obviously Paragon's obviously better, so.
Pressure here, Raging Chain to further press to this opposite side of the screen.
Now we're taking all the way to the corner, just letting the Thunder rock. This is gonna hit.
That was a funny looking trade.
Dragon. Sin landing that auto combo should be able to clean it up.
Sin's alive.
Up we go.
Sin's alive.
That's gonna be enough to close out the round. Sin just
TNS Tyrant guys in comments.
Off of the SBA.
Honestly, yeah, I could definitely see them trying to bring Tyrant on as a TNS sponsored commentator as soon as he moves to Florida.
Jumping over, I don't care. I don't care, just go. Yeah, Sin landing a big hit.
That definitely was not on purpose.
Crimes.
Oh really? Who's that? I know.
So just trying to fight out of the corner here. I feel that now you're gonna be taking a ton of damage. This is a huge starter. The SBA. This is gonna be a really, really dangerous situation. Next throw, interaction, kills.
Just the 2L opener, just kept it simple. Immediate Raging Chain.
Yeah, not even a need, really, honestly. We're closing in set point for Hava. Now, is it inevitable, or can Sin pull out the same stops that they did in the last game and possibly bring this to a final game for themselves. Hava taking the corner. This is a scary situation to be. Crouching counter hit. Be taking a lot of damage here.
Yeah, me too.
Hava routing into the SBA. Huge damage. Oh, the F throw.
So is Tyrant going?
Nice
So
up
is
the
Tyrant
hit.
going to be applying for the
Comes the knockdown.
for the local wrestling association
And
when he goes
yeah,
when he goes to,
just
when he goes to when he goes
manages
to Florida
guess
too?
wrong in that situation. Hava closing it out with the fireball. It happens.
And good choice in it.
I guarantee the
Good choice.
expectation was riding free, and then
Yeah.
we were trying to interrupt that. Unfortunately, that is not the case with the regular fireball.
The regular old fireballs sometimes will just catch out everything. I'm sure even with the like.
To be honest, I don't fully know what I don't fully know what Tyrant does. Like I know like I know of a little bit of multiple things he does, but what he does is his main thing. I honestly have no idea.
On to the winners. Winners semis?
Like I know
now?
he does TO stuff. I know
sorry,
he does
losers semis.
commentary,
Yeah,
and
like, whoa,
I know he does production stuff. I know he does. I know he does wrestling. It's just like he does like
They just went straight
he
to winners.
definitely does a lot of things.
But either way, yeah, they're moving. Exactly. Unfortunately, we can't.
So
all
now
because
it should
we
be
need so many medals to
me
go around,
versus
but
Yoru. Either her or Bea. Good choices both. But I know. As much as you want to play Bea, I know it hasn't worked out the greatest before. But hopefully she works better. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I had the same issue, and then that's the same issue that I have right now with Sandolph on. I didn't do it. Just call me Zane. You guys never called me NG and Ella Zane when I was with them, so just stick with it. So just call me Zane. Yes, I just pressed on my plus frames. No, I don't care. The beer is mashed. Perfect. Perfection. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to press. I fucking fat fingered the slide there. Yeah, all Paragon players have PAR in front of their name rather than spelling it out entirely. Close. Just need, if I found some way to get one hit, that I could have killed, but I need to do it without getting hit by a single special. Six XL again. I have no brave counters. This is bad. Are you kidding me, Kate? Okay. Almost threw that one away. No idea why I didn't get my medium after the 6XL, but okay. Why do I try to 2H anything against her? I dashed and then I stopped, but there's no dash blocking in this game. There's no dash blocking in this game, so clearly. That's annoying.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
God, 2B players can just fucking just mash. Uh, 2B players can just fucking mash, and it's so annoying.
Battle 2. Engage.
Got my backdash. Sorry, I'm sure that sounded weird over stream, but Jesus Christ, man.
Battle 3. Engage.
Really? Get close into the corner. insane.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
That punished me. Sure.
Battle 2. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Three players and just fucking mash. He mashed. 2B players can fuck. He just fucking mashes and he mashed again.
Battle 2. Engage.
Fine. God, what the fuck is this character's fun? I'm dead. Last round.
Battle 3. Engage.
masher! You fucking masher, Tubi! Not a chance! You fucking masher! You fucking mashing Tubi! You fucking masher! He gets hit by a freaking ultimate move. I'm sprinting towards him. He does fucking fucking 2B players, I swear to God. Swear to God, freaking 2B players.
Coming back from Ottawa, it seemed that the perfect storm came back and hit my
You fucking 2B. Tell me about it. All right, now what are the odds that either Hava or Yoru or either Ryazo or Yoru takes out Hava for me? Yoru's never fought against that one.
Every single Gale Dash was shut down by Yoru sensing an air-to-air situation. So if Yoru comes back up there, we'll see if we have a solution. But for now, Ryazo versus Have a Nice Day, Beatrix versus Six. And this is one matchup where Six does not want to get touched.
I was gonna
say.
say.
To again. Again, I'd rather. I said this when Yoru was fighting Hava earlier. I would rather fight Beatrix, but I'd rather fight probably 99% of Grand Blue players before I have to fight against Hava. I don't care what the character is. There are very few players that could possibly enter this tournament that I don't care the character. I would rather fight against than I'd rather fight against than dealing with Hava.
About the set with Have a Nice Day and Sith. You talked about that wake up super.
Hava that goated? Yeah, kind of.
We're starting to pay attention.
Hava legitimately A is that good. B he almost never loses any online tournament he enters. Like, it's rare to see Hava lose an online tournament. And then it's probably been months since I last beat Hava in a set in a tournament. And the only times I've taken a set off of Hava in ranked is whenever he plays Beatrix. And even then, he takes a lot more sets than I do in those situations.
A lot of health to play with here. One hit could just absolutely kill you here.
Yeah, Hava's 1000% my bracket demon.
All these brave pistols.
Like far and away, Hava is my Grand Blue bracket demon. Hava and Koji Coco are probably the only two players in all of North America where if I fight them, I'm not sure. I don't know if I can win. Sorry, I need to turn off Grand Blue music. Sorry about that. But straight up, Koji Coco and Hava are probably the two players in all of NA where if I go up against them in a first to 2, first to 3, whatever, I don't know if I can win.
Do you have the EX riding free?
One, because Hava just seems to be just straight up my bracket demon, and B, Coco is probably the best Grand Blue player in the world. So I've got a good excuse for him. He's probably the best Grand Blue player in the world.
For the unsafe ender, possibly just an accidental input there.
And should be considered the favorite along with I think Gamera to be the Arc World Tour champion in 2 weeks.
Just some stagger pressure here, trying to steal the corner back, but manages to land a far 8. Into the mid screen. Throw again. Getting out of the corner there. Nice super jump. You managed to land a hit on a 2L there. This should be enough to close it out. Hava clearing house here, not letting Ryazo have any breath.
Battle 2.
Yeah, this is scary. If I was in Ryazo's shoes, this would be a very, very scary situation. I might be reconsidering that Sandal Fawn.
Whoa, I would say hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hey, now
let's
we're
not
only
get
game.
too hasty.
We're only game 1, right? We're game 2, I should say. Oh, we are walking into the corner. There's no more space. The wall's right there. Whatever that
Think of
mystical
it though,
barrier is.
you're walking through the corner, so you have to hold down back and wait for the Beatrix to make a move. Who is at catch range for heavy?
Staying in range for that proximity, trying to catch anything and everything there. This is scary.
Gamera sleep. He's
Gamma
invincible.
slowly
I don't think I've
inching
ever seen
Riazo
Gamera
back into
awake.
that corner despite all that space taken by Riazo. Managed to line those 2 L's.
Oh, he went for the reset.
Ooh, and steals a turn.
Straight up, I don't think I've ever seen Gamera actually look awake. He won, he won Side Games Cup, and it looks like he just got off a 6-hour ranked session, and he's about to go jump in bed.
Lighting the Thunderbird catching out the fireball.
Special there. Does get thrown. Stacker pressure, and it's so scary to try to.
What a
nice, got
what
the
a roll.
Good awareness here from Have a Nice Day.
Yeah, rolling through that fireball is the best answer, right? You get a huge counter hit, move him into the corner. Really, really scary, especially with a character with a paper-thin health bar. That 80% means something.
With low block. Still 6 out of 5L just to get. Oh my god!
Jumps over 2 to make sure that they get the corner.
Spend it, Hava. Spend it. No, not spend. Not Hava. Spend it, Riazo.
DP, again, you have so much time to punish.
Surprised he spent the Raging Strike. But then again, it's not exactly like you need to worry about the extra damage right now.
But keeping it for the pressure here, right? Makes everything that Seox does so much scarier because you now have to think on 3 different layers. It could be throw, it could be a strike, it could even be a throw bait.
Oh, the parry! Riazo, you're a god! Riazo, you are a fucking god. Oh my god. Riazo, what the fuck?
And we might have killed Hava. We might have killed Hava's PC. Someone do a wellness check. Someone check in.
Riazo, you're a
PC.
fucking
All right,
god. Oh
fine.
my god.
We locked
Oh
back
my
in.
lord.
Using a little bit of a breathe.
Oh my god, oh my lord, I don't care. Whatever word you want to say, that was ridiculous.
Recognition using the LDP there to punish.
Patience from Have a Nice Day there. Wasn't going to be your turn. Tried to get the JU cross up, and yet still close heavy works out for Riazo.
Well, Riazo, you're a god. Yeah, I never thought I'd say those words either, Trunks.
On meaty.
Never thought I'd say those words either.
Front up guard button.
Normally it's Riazo, what on earth are you doing? Or Riazo, I can't believe you mashed there. Or Riazo, what the fuck? Or that's normally the words that come out of my mouth when it comes to Riazo.
Another throw on deck.
Riazo complimenting.
Exactly.
That was good, Trunks.
And a combo, a light starter, that's it. You don't need to finish it.
Ooh, Punksy with a $12.22 contribution to the match arena. Thank you so very much.
Very much appreciate it.
Puts us at an even $80.
Okay, I was wondering, $12.22. Did they just like, is that the vision? I'm seeing it now. I see the vision.
Oh, very gutsy EXDP right there, but we get the 5U as well, so we're threatening with Delta. That's going to be even more caution on the side of Riazo, who is still willing to go for parry here.
Nice landing the unblockable, air unblockable. As you take that space, this becomes even more potent. Not baiting the throw there. Massive counter hit, close H starter, and you Delta Clock unlock. Yeah, you're dead. This is done. Just give the point to have, all right?
I don't know. Maybe Paragon Zane is nicer than normal Zane. I don't know.
We didn't even see the whole of it.
No, that was it. That's the SBA.
The SBA, but the SBA didn't even do its full damage.
Oh, that is
we didn't get to see the whole damage off the SBA. He was
you
dead.
wanted more? Oh no.
It's going on. It's going all right. This is. I'm tying the best ever finish I've ever had in a Paragon tournament. So that's good at least.
If there's damage to be had, I want to see it. Riazo.
I'm at worst tying my best, and at best getting my first ever Paragon
Very
win.
solid first round there. Total Seox round. possibly
against it.
mounting a comeback here. If they can
Who knows?
manage to keep that momentum going forward.
Granted, I've been a part of Paragon for
only way
three
them
weeks
to
now, so
possibly bring this back. Oh man, escape
they're
the
winners,
corner.
yeah.
Yep.
No, I'm not the one that beat Hava.
Dash L's coming from Have a
I
Nice
just beat
Day.
the guy that beat Hava.
Trying to just take back space here, push Hava to the corner, jumping over though. Both players. Oh man.
And now I'll be hoping that's now I'm starting to think I might have to hope that that same person beats Hava one more time.
Take all that damage versus
Or you know what would be better is if Riazzo just makes this comeback. You know that would be better. That would definitely just be the better option of the two. I will accept either option, but Riazzo being able to make me worry a little less.
You know, Have a Nice Day. Trying to find that opportunity here to challenge back. Nice JM to keep Riazzo locked in.
Don't think it works that way, but sure.
Not going to be able to dash L there. Have a Nice Day getting really happy with that.
I caught the backdash. There's a chance I'm either going to have to fight against Hava or 2B.
Riding free to finish the round.
Hey, they. And thanks, Trunks.
Oh, Max Frazier, let's go for corner push. 5H to call out here with the fireball.
This is not looking good for Riazzo. Whoa. Oh, Jesus. Hava is just. I'm just going to throw out. I'm just going to throw out riding free. Hit rate is absurd. It's absurdly high.
Following through with that SBA, massive lead.
Ooh.
I'm telling you, man. How many times have I said we call it with Dash L, but still having the gumption to press with Dash L here. It's paying off in dividends, honestly, the way that we are routing for
Not
victory
dead.
here,
Oh wait,
especially with
no,
this Raging
dude are
King.
dead.
That
Oh, you're not
is-
dead.
Oh, no!
That goes through, right?
This hit.
Yeah. Oh.
Sour spot though, not quite enough to kill both players. It's really scary.
We remembered! That was huge! We remembered from game 2 when we tried to put that out there.
Oh my
tried
God.
to steal the turn with DP, and yet the parry came through from Riazzo, cleaned it up. Have a nice day, 3-1.
Yeah, we're not reacting. I choose to believe that Hava was just like sitting there with arms crossed, like it's not happening again, man. Right?
won't
Even
get me
going
this
for the
time.
5U or the
I am
6U
literally going.
concept,
I'm literally going to
trying
have
go
to
for
hope
something
that.
even
I'm literally
cheekier,
going to have
right?
to
Right,
hope
maybe
that
call it the riding free or
that
something
Yoru
like
beats
that,
Hava
that
again.
had been trying to chase the backdash, which would have been the
What's up,
more
Ava?
safe follow-up.
You're up
no,
early.
There's no way. We're just gonna sit still. We don't need to respond to that. But still, really tight set from both players. But Hava gonna be moving on to the losers finals here.
Yes, we'll be going up against Yoru Sensei on the 2B. See if we can take a crack at this one here. It's the run back, right? So 3-1 over Have a Nice Day. So we'll see if there's been any adjustments here on the side of Have a Nice Day, you know, remembering that set. And same thing can be said for Zane, right? Because honestly, throughout this entire run in top 8, between Zane and Have a Nice Day, Yoru has given both players a run for their money. So we'll see if, you know, Have a Nice Day has an answer back. And again, it's tricky. That spacing is going to be very difficult to challenge. Not impossible, but once Have a Nice Day owns a corner against 2B, it's all Beatrix at that point. You can bully as much as you want. But one call out I do have, again, the timing on dash L's from Have a Nice Day has been called out.
You haven't gone to sleep. You've just been up this whole time.
That
Damn.
might come back to bite Have a Nice Day, but we also noticed
You alright, or you're just gaming
possibility of
and
adjustments.
enjoying being up late?
happened live against Riazzo, and honestly, it's not wrong to do against 2B. You don't want to give up that turn against her. You want to force out those mirages and hope that they're bad. Let's see how the set goes, though.
Yeah, exactly.
This is like the only time you'll ever see me root for a 2B player.
I no sooner than say round start.
This is quite literally the only time you'll ever see me be rooting for a 2B player.
It's gonna be a big test here, right? Because Havasaur needs to feel.
Even if that ends up happening, or even if that ends up happening and Yoru ends up beating me in 2 sets, I'd still rather that than having Hava win his 20,000th Paragon.
Seeing a couple layers deeper than
Gotta have someone else winning for once.
Set from them. But whether or not Hava is going to be able to pull it out from their bag of tricks there, or if Yoru's going to do the exact same thing we saw on the winner's side.
Right, they went. Ah, okay.
Oh, you love the positioning right there because you were in prime.
Hey, as long as you're having fun.
Heavy counter. Right, dash L, nothing happening. No Mirage, no BC. Side swap with throw.
Another throw. Scary take
Have a
grab
back to back.
situation here.
Have a freaking have a. I think I've had a 1.1. I swear to God, like
trying to
7
push for
tournaments in like 7 tournaments in a row. I swear to God.
Day was at a position where they could not press.
And then you died.
With throw, that's a dash L, Delta clock punish, send it home.
And this is why you don't throw Beatrix out of the corner.
I worry about it if Hava wins.
Their own demise here. Throwing Hava out of the corner, giving them.
Yeah, Hava legitimately rarely loses any of these online tournaments.
But either way.
And the few times I have seen him not winning the tournament, he's typically top 2.
6-6H, hella optimal.
He's like the online bracket demon that nobody can beat online at least. Offline ends up being a different story a lot of time, but or at least a few times it's happened so far. But online no, it just like nobody can touch him.
Brilliant spacing there from Have a Nice Day. We'll get the wall splat extension.
Couple hits, the LTP, just checking everything, right? Keeping at the space here where you can't really press that far end, but you also can't risk the far age, right? Hava's in complete control in that situation.
Spend it?
Oh, but
Yeah.
ran into the medium. That's unfortunate here. We got the super, not a lot of damage. It does set up future situations here for Yoru to make a big comeback because of the lack of breakpoints on the side. Have a nice day.
Good tick grab. We're in a very scary situation.
Ooh.
Nice mash. Hava taking the first game on the board. Obviously learning from their mistakes in the first set.
Believe in victory. Battle.
Spacing is far more important here on the side of Have a Nice Day to make sure we're outside the range of the heavy. There's whip punish.
We whip punish far H. It's doable. I love that air grab, by the way.
Wish I was able to do that.
Animation is way too funny. Hava letting a pretty convincing hit in the corner here, getting the game plan started. Chunking down Yoru into a very scary situation. Close H is a counter hit. You're done. That is 7 golden letters on your screen, ladies and gentlemen.
Say make it quick work in game 2, round 1. Spacing.
Oh my
5L
God.
interrupt on the dash.
Yeah, and now just giving space, right? Recognizing like where we don't have the benefit of, you know, running.
Yep,
them
and he was
down in
right
this
both times.
situation. Dash L only really potent from a specific distance, right? You gotta fight pretty slowly to get into that range.
Oh, then you would have loved my last match there than Ava. Freaking this 2B mashed on me,
Nice
dashed on me
dodge.
nonstop.
You're just trying to keep Hava away here. Nice brave counter, good positioning here too. Hava's able to run the game plan regardless of how much you have to spend. I think Hava's just in the mindset that we just need to spend this.
Did you get him?
And it doesn't matter how
Yes,
we
he did.
get there. Massive hit, taking away that last brave.
And caught him.
And a hit.
Didn't even catch him matching. He's got his look like.
Oh, a complete inverse of the last set.
Oh boy.
If we attempted barrage, if we just open it
Okay,
up, I
well,
didn't see counter hit pop.
I'm gonna have 2 chances to beat Hava. We almost beat him earlier in ladder, so here's the hoping. Here's the hoping we can finish the job this time.
Misinput there, but we'll never know. Good setup in the corner here for Yoru. Tick grab.
Just chipping away, that's fine. BC out. We got the
Bong.
deep run 5 use of Delta.
5U.
Oh, that's combo.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
Freaking Beatrix with Delta Clock, man. Can't jump in on her because GP is full combo.
Solid amount of damage on the side of Hava. Yoru bleeding red right now. One more decent.
Oh, got him with the grapple.
Could do it, but same
Does that
thing
kill?
for Yoru popping
That should kill, right? Oh yeah, this kills. We're good.
Will be plenty enough to kill.
That HP bar was not going down very quick, so
Closing out that round for them.
Very hopeful though with that.
yeah. Here's very hopeful.
Have a nice day. Really capitalized on it. Late tech. Good respect on the 5H possibility there. Bird finds the mark.
A 5U run up. This is a
Oh,
lot
no!
scarier now.
That shut down the 5 startup right there. Or, excuse me, the Thunderbird startup.
Into the corner, full combo too. We get that meter on deck though. This is scary. Hava locked in with 100 meter. Oh my god, yeah, the jump up. Obviously, if you're fishing for something, this should be plenty enough to kill.
Dip. It's looking like a Zane. It's looking like a Zane Hava final.
Bring it to set point here.
It is looking
Yoru,
like a Zane Hava
potentially
final.
3-0 upset compared to the first set. Yeah, when we were talking about the changing game plan, right, and the adaptations that Hava can make, I think that it's what we're seeing here right now, right? It takes a certain type to be able to adapt on the fly. It takes an even different type to be able to adapt after a loss in the same bracket. Massive. This won't be enough to kill, but it will bring us to potentially the last interaction of our set.
It is 100%. We're going to get that super.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's a wrap here. If you get opened up, have a nice day.
Oh, the
we'll
unlockable,
advance
it's a 2-0.
to the grand final set here.
Ah, boy.
Overcoming the loss.
Okay. That figures. If you want to be the champ, you have to beat the champ. And Hava is definitely the champ when it comes to these online tournaments. So let's do it. Let us do it. Yeah. I forgot to. I meant to say good luck, have fun, but I didn't. But I wasn't able to press B in time. I pressed B, but still accepted the match anyways. I mean, good luck, have fun. I'll say it in chat. I should have mashed DP afterwards just cause. Just cause. Just again thinking. Probably been smarter. He's baiting you, Zane. He's baiting you. Not biting. Yikes. All yikes, to say the least there.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
All the yikes in the world on that one. Oh, that was 2H. That is unfortunate for me and lucky for Hava.
Battle 2. Engage.
I cannot believe with how late he jumped there that was still a punish.
Battle 3. Engage. Race. Excellent. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I fucking 2H that again.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, I could have killed. I did not think that was going to kill. Hey, let's go. First ever Paragon win, baby. Yeah. Hava said top 1, by the way, and then left. I said no Beals buff, so sad. Oh, hang on. If they're still showing me on screen, I must do this. Yeah. Still the best unique action in the game. Let's go.
It's gonna be an unpretty day.
Wait, Angry Bird lost?
But that is gonna wrap it up for tonight's Paragon ladder bracket. Zane taking it over again, first win, if that's to be believed. I haven't checked his record, but if that's to be believed, first win of his very long Paragon sponsorship. So yeah, thank you so much for coming out. Zero, do you want to lead us out? You got anything to plug?
Oh, nice. So Zane does confirm first Paragon win. First competition under Paragon Zane. First W there. Yo, if B-Bot does win LCQ, I'm gonna cry.
You're cheating.
I literally will be in.
Alright, who's streaming right now that I can send you guys over to? Who can I send you guys over? Who can I send you guys over to? You guys got anyone that you think I should send you guys over to? Because we can't exactly send you guys over to Paragon, because I think I'm pretty sure it's the last tournament for Paragon. Done and done.
Consumer Reports has named the 2025 most reliable automotive.
Oh shit, she's trying. Oh shit, she's trying Grimnir.
They also named Subaru
Either that. Actually, no. She's trying the potato. She's practicing the potato against Grimnir. Never mind. I got so excited for a second. But either way, though, we will indeed send you guys over to the Shinko buddy. The Serena Penguina. Quite the interesting name.
I can't tell which one this is.
But yeah, that is going to be it from me. So a quick and then I'll say thank you guys very much for watching. I appreciate it. Those of you guys from hey, Jesus Call with the follow, I appreciate it. Those of you guys, if any of you guys are still here from the Diaphone raid, 1, thank you, and 2, goddamn, that was a long time ago. Before I go, of course, quick shoutouts as always to Ozaru with the 25 bits, as well as of course the Lord Diaphone with the raid. I appreciate the support, guys. Like I said, though, that is going to be it for me. We'll be back tomorrow. But we're not doing Grand Blue. We're going to be doing Dragon Ball tomorrow because I have the Dragon Ball World Tour next week. But yeah, very good start to Paragon Zane. We got my first ever Paragon win, so great time for that. Yes, Dragon Ball. I know. I don't like it either. We'll probably swap over to Grand Blue at some point. Don't worry. But until then, hope you guys have been having a good week. Hope you guys have a good start to your week. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day and night. We're talking to you guys because time zones, as always, are a very weird thing. Until next time, I will be talking to you guys later.